Hey, hope you guys are doing well on this very I don't know how the weather is there, but it's been raining for a good part of today, so it's pretty chilly. That said, I'm still in like a single t-shirt and shorts, so that probably doesn't help. But yeah, overall, hey, hope you guys are doing good. Good. Wait, did it change the way I can actually change up ads? Ads manager. Oh, that's interesting. Hey, Frozzy, how you doing? Oh wait, I forgot to start up the game in the server. Whoops. Game server. So and now we wait because I just realized I forgot to start it up before the stream. Yeah, with Minecraft, there's so much more stuff to set up beforehand. Like, hey, Infidave, how you doing? Yeah, it's a good thing Route sent all the stuff. It seems like some of it actually worked. So, no, I'm sorry. It will get started soon, I promise. I may have forgotten, but I did test it a little just before the stream to make sure I wouldn't disconnect as well. So, hopefully it should work. But yeah, I hope you guys have been doing good. I should turn off the fan. I get the feeling like it's gonna get very chilly at some point. It's Pokemon Go. What? I haven't checked yet. Like I said, there has been a bunch of stuff that I needed to do, so I haven't checked it yet. Like I only just got Minecraft working just before the stream. So that's fortunate that it ended up working. Like 30 minutes before it, thereabout, I guess. Like around 3 p.m. my time since it's 3:30 now. I was like testing it a little bit and it seemed to work, so I can only hope that it actually will not like kill itself a second time. Though yeah, the fix apparently was kind of weird though. So I can't use the address that everyone else is using for some reason to log in or start up the game rather. Like you know the one that everyone is probably using, right? The one that's like on Athenos's page. Turns out I can't use that one for some reason. I had to use a separate one which changes like every single time the server fires up, so using incorrect port. What do you mean incorrect port? Huh? Oh, but yeah, if I use this very temporary link instead, it kind of does work. Hey, Roll, how you doing? But yeah, the only issue with all of this is that I kind of did end up like because of like all the tests I did the last time. I did kind of have to restart from the spawn again with nothing on hand. So do any of you guys remember where the spawn or where the village was? Cause now I actually need to run my ass. Oh no! Fuck. Ah no! God damn it. Hey Sildo, how you doing? Non-backup. What do you mean non-backup? Wait, what do you mean non-backup? This should be the one, right? Copied the wall. Oh, yeah. It's not the. Yeah. This is the. This to the O1. Yeah. The O1 works. Apparently, there's some weird thing with the way that I have to connect to the server. And if I do this weird way of connecting to the server, it kind of works. It's just that every single time I connect to the server, the address changes for me. I don't know why that works, but yeah, apparently that was enough to fix it. Like I just did what was written on the website, and apparently that just like somehow worked out. So we're good. We're back. TP to 39 or more. I guess it will be fair if like this time I teleport, right? Considering the fact that like the only reason why I'm dead and over here is like to test like server stuff and all. Not your parents. Yeah, you're just one of them, not both. On the side of this mountain. Can you TP again? Teleport? Wait, first chest on the left in storage is your junk. Hey, thank you. Hey. Just because it might actually be junk, since I'm pretty sure there was like shitty leather stuff in there, doesn't mean it's all junk, right? Maybe? Okay. Oh. EP? So was it your internet or Ethernos? Yes, Ethernos it seems. Can you use tab to auto-complete? Oh yeah, tab, right, sorry. Thank you. Wait, how do I teleport? Just TP and then the coordinates? Do not do that. Okay. Wait, what does add A do? Now I'm actually kind of worried. The fucking curse of binding. Oh yeah, that one. TP name quartz. Okay. It's all. Oh, okay. Okay, so then quartz 71 negative 224 like this. Oh, cool. Oh, the way that teleported was terrifying for a moment, but cool. Wait, did you dig up into someone else's house? Check chest on the left. This one? Or that one? Chest on the left. Oh, thank you. Why has everything turned to garbage? Seeing it all with like solo HP makes me feel like it's like playing RimWorld and then like all your shit gets turned into like garbage from you like leaving it on the floor for too long. But yes, we're back. It was a Ethernos thing it seems, yeah. Although like even now I still don't get why Ethernos was having such an interesting maybe issue. Why not teleport? Yeah, we did. We're here. All us well-ish, I guess. We'll talk to all the article. The article itself worked out. It was quite well explained in the article at least, so I could just like fixed it. Using some different what do you call it? Address to log in? Like you know the standard address that Ethernos has, right? Apparently aside from that one, they have a DIN IP as well. And just like using that instead for some reason works. Like to be honest, I don't even know what the initial issue was or why that fixes it, but apparently that fixes it. The issue with using the DYN IP instead is just the fact that like while the normal like address that everyone else uses is consistent. The DYN IP changes every single time the server is fired up, meaning that I have to use a different thing every single time, and I can't just click the connect button. A little convoluted, but not too bad. Did you guys make all the stairs? Or of like deep, was this deep slate? Deep slate? I don't remember it looking so fancy. Last I was here. Though it was like an hour plus since I was last here, so. It's me. Oh, nice. But yeah, while waiting for deep slate is a wonderful building material. Yeah, it looks really good. Like compared to all the other materials, it really does just look fantastic. Because of binding. The better cobble. Hey, don't hurt cobble's feelings like that. It tried its best. You don't need to smelt or anything. Oh, that's very true, huh? Poor cobble. Basalt aesthetic of ancient cities. Basalt? There's basalt in this game? Like, I feel like I know the name of that material from somewhere. I don't remember exactly where, but I feel like I've heard it before. And then nether. Oh! Yeah, those look pretty good, to be honest. I don't know why I put this armor back on. Like, I feel like wearing this leather armor around is gonna get me killed, but... Oh, basalt. Basalt biomes? Huh. Like, I only remembered, like, the tower, which is supposed to be the city, but it didn't really seem like much of a city when it's just a single tower. You can generate your own lava and blue eyes. You can generate lava and blue eyes? Blue eyes sounds like a really cool, like, building material in general. Blue eyes are packed. I don't think I know what either of those are. You can generate basalt. Ah, I see. Huh. That sounds like it might come in handy later on. Oh. Girl from Minecraft, you have to redeem your code. Who are you? What bot are you, and how did you steal Snorlax's account? You have received a reward for Minecraft. Wait, you all got that one? Why do I feel like I've never seen that one before? Also, why is there a hole in the ceiling of this house? It's very worrying. But yeah, of all the days for it to rain heavily, like today I was planning to go out and like take a break and like just walk around instead. And then there was a heavy downpour, so instead I just hid at home and like tried to get Minecraft to work instead. Same stream. That one earlier. What's it? A different stream? 15 minutes ago. 15 minutes ago and 5 minutes ago. Oh, huh. Wait, so you got 2 from this stream? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't even know they gave out like rewards on Minecraft streams and the like. Yeah, I couldn't even go touch grass. Although to be fair, if I went out, it'll probably be to like Akiba or something. So the only thing I would have to touch is like anime figures or something. Oh. Oh. God damn it, why can't I? Oh, I can't hit the... Wait, I can't hit... Oh! Damn it. Wait, why can't I hit the... Wait, why is there a door here? Wait, why is there... Is it to stop the villager from touching it? Oh. I was trying to hit this bell, but for some reason I can't hit it. Okay, anyway, let's go get some iron. Wait, why can you hit it? What the fuck? Why can't I hit it? It's right click, right? What the fuck? What do you mean proper sight? Oh, there's like an angle to it. Of course there's an angle to it. It actually doesn't let me hit it. I don't understand. Hello. Skill issues. Hey. Just because there's a possibility that like on a one-off hypothetical like situation that might be true, doesn't mean that it definitely is. Cool. Maybe pants as well. And on top of that, we have a shield as well, so everything is going great, I think. All of my pickaxes are breaking. That's fine. You're farming for iron still? Or are you planning to like... Or have you like dug deep enough that we have found a lava source? Like, I don't know how much I missed out during the 1 hour I spent trying to connect the last time. Diamond pick even. By bucketing lava. Oh. What's that sound? Oh wait, no, this was a... It senses through the walls? Why can it sense through the walls? That's messed up. That's actually messed up if it can. Check it out last stream. Well, it's a good thing everything went fine then. Would have been terrifying if someone had died to it. Though the sound design with this game, some of it is actually really good, I have to say. Like stuff like the skulk sensors just sound outright terrifying. But yeah, -16 was good enough for iron, right? If I recall right. +16. Oh. Nothing spawns in the Skulk Cave. So nothing spawns in there other than the Skulk itself. Almost finished the summon by making noise. When you said that they are guaranteed death, do you mean that like they're just really strong, or that like they really are meant to just like pretty much just outright kill the player? It ignores armor. Can you block him with a shield though? Or range attacks? No, but you won't. I mean, I probably won't, but you guys probably could, right? No, shield's not enchant, no nothing. Oh, that sounds horrible. half her HP off in full diamond. How? How is anyone supposed to kill it then? Another redeem reward. At this point, it just sounds like the redeem is bugged or something if it's that consistent. This isn't one of those like Minecraft scams, is it? It's not meant to be killed. Certainly not worth the effort, I see. He's that bad, huh? I mean, at that point, he just sounds like it's just completely bad news. It's 5 XP. Yeah, definitely not meant to be killed, huh? 5. 5 just makes it sound like they're shitting on the player at that point. Like, it really does make the whole of, like, the scout just sound like a way to harass the player, huh? Just to insult you. Yeah, I know, right? It just sounds absolutely like a piss that they are taking on the player or something. Wait, but is there any reason to want to go there though, if that's the case? It's good to be angry. I know, right? It really sounds like in their head they were picturing like someone like killing it and just screaming their lungs out after realizing they just got nothing out of it. How much lapis do you need for enchants? Oh! What the fuck? Oh, gravel. Wait, but no, it didn't fall though. Wait, did it fall? Did it... I guess the gravel did... Oh, hello. Wait, where did you come from? Oh. Why does this area look very suspiciously dangerous? Well, thankfully that wasn't actually a creeper, just Snorlaxol, so creeper in a different way, but still. I sorry. No, it was a Yoak. No. Oh, oh. I don't know why, but skeletons still terrify me a lot in this game. Like, it feels like they are not meant to be, like, that super dangerous of an enemy, especially late game, but... They like, the skeleton sounds do, like, fuck with my psyche a little still. Moving the base over to the newer base? Got it. Is this the place? Yeah, this was the one. Wait, what? Wait, so you mean I dug all the way around? Like, I thought I went like... Why? Oh yeah, it did go all the way around, huh? Oh. Like, what? Sure. That's it. You know, as much as I like these spruce doors that I have in my hand, this one, as much as I like the design of this door, it kind of sucks that like you can't see through it. Like most of the other doors, there's at least gaps in them that you can see through like this. So you can like tell if it's safe out there. I can see Rod walking this way, but like with the spruce doors, it's just like very nice looking, but none too functional. Huh. Is there anything this way? I remember there were monsters like coming at us from this direction, but it's just cold. Yeah, everything seems fine. Let's dig a hole and start digging. Oh. Wait, so the Skulk itself gives good EXP, but the what's his face doesn't. The Warden. So the region itself is good for EXP, but not the Warden himself. That's yeah, why not? I guess. Just making him feel that sounds horrible. It makes it feel like they're baiting you to kill him at that point. Like they're like, yes, you know, this area is full of EXP. You know you can get something good. And then like you kill the guy himself and it's like you get fucking nothing. How to not summon the Warden? It's a great place. Ah. You know what's a game that I've been getting an itch to play again recently though? There's a part of me that wants to play Battle Brothers again. But at the same time, it's like every time I touch that game, it's like I sink way too much time into it, which makes me a little worried to pick it up again. Especially Ancient City. It's nice pens? Pens. You mean like the enchants on them, or like they just have better looking pens than we do? I mean, to be fair, it's not that hard to beat our pens in terms of like aesthetics, but still. Diamond pens at high enchant. Ooh. Yeah, that actually does sound really good, huh? Also, high enchant diamond horse into that sort of thing. Well, I mean, that's probably someone's kink anyway, so hey. Good to know. Here? But yeah, there have been so many games I wanted to clear recently that it's been tough. Since work hasn't settled down enough for me to be able to just like chill and do other stuff during work just yet. Wait, why is this just here like this? Wait, no, was this always here? No, right? What? Was there something here? Still doing work. Hey, just because work is very workable doesn't mean that workable work is the best work. No. Oh, sorry. It just looks so bizarre. It's just like looking at this saw. I mean, it's the stone cutter and all, but like you walk in and this is a stone cutter under your feet. Just like clean off your feet a little. Feet a little. Then walk in. Starting on this saw blade do damage. I know, right? Like it sounds like the perfect trap, to be honest. Like it's the most like classic of like RPG traps, I feel like, where you just have like a saw blade just hurts the guy for standing on it. I really don't understand why they don't have that, considering the fact that you have the campfire that does it. Like considering the fact that this does it. Berry bush pricks you to death. I know, right? Like some stuff just doesn't seem to add up very well. Okay, I need to put stuff into the furnace. What's that? Why do I have so many lapis? We don't really have much iron left, do we? I mean, I shouldn't be one to talk since I used it as well, but yeah. So, XP for enchants. Yes. Right. Forgot about that. Will do. There we go. And down we go. Yeah, it would be nice if there was a way to get this leather armor to deplete, so that I could eventually replace it with like metal. Like Curse of Binding feels a bit like a troll. How much does it actually hurt me to have like this leather armor on? Like it's kind of funny and all, but at the same time it's like, how much would it... Just burn yourself in campfire for a bit. Ah yes. Of course. There's a good little tingle in the campfire, huh? Yeah, that totally makes sense. This entire cavern here, huh? It's like with games like this and RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress, it never ceases to amaze me how much like the auto generation within this game can do. In terms of like generating new regions and all that. Like the amount of variety it is able to like generate while not having it look batshit insane. Pretty cool, not gonna lie. Damn it. I need to somehow get my ears attuned to the sounds of specifically that like version of the creeper sound, so that I don't jump every time it fucking plays, like it's just triggering me or something. Like, it has to be at least marginally different, right? Surely. Actually, I shouldn't stand here. Like, if a creeper actually walks up on me now, I'd actually be dead. That's not good, right? That means that is the scout area, right? Oh. But wait, why is there only like 2 blocks of scout though? Like, don't do anything, I'll give you anything. Oh, okay then. Oh, that's not. Yeah, I guess at least it doesn't do anything bad. I guess at least. But sensors and shriekers. Shriekers? Wait, so the scout zone does have an enemy? Shriekers will chirp if they hear you. Will shriek if they're in range of a sensor that hears you. I just think they won't hear. They won't hear you. So like they're basically just like a bigger alarm or something. Like they're just meant to chain alarm or something to get the warden to come in. Does the warden only come in if a shrieker shrieks or something? Wool blocks it from the direction. Wool? 4 alarms will summon a warden. Wait, by 4 alarms you mean like shrieker alarms, right? Or does the chirp of the scout also count? Think of wool like a muffler. I'm surprised that's actually a thing they added in this game, to be honest. Like, it makes sense that you would dampen the sound with wool, but... Oh. Yeah, let's not go that way. We are coming back. I'm just a little lost right now. Waiting for the alarm count to go down. I see. I mean, it does sound like it's not too risky, at least. Like, if you play it cautiously, at least it doesn't, like, actively try to kill you. Spolder? Where? 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 I'm coming. Oh. Wait, isn't he in the nether or something? Why are you two just out here? Oh. Tomorrow I'm going to work, yeah. It's a normal weekday here. I don't think there's any other public holidays this month after all, so... Yeah. Work. Even with the proportionally slightly higher Japan number of Japanese holidays there are compared to like Singapore or something. No, I guess next month there's 2. Then like December there's technically none. but technically like there's a few days at the end of the year, since like it's corporate given, but it's like all corporations give it anyway, so it's as good as a public holiday. Oh, zombie. I couldn't find the door. FTK? The what now? For the king? Wasn't that like an old game? Or is it some acronym for some other game? For the king. Oh, the second one. Huh. Didn't even know they were releasing a second one. That's cool. It was quite an interesting game, yeah, especially when it first released. Like the idea of a side-scrolling colony simulator was quite unique, I feel like, at the time. Even now it still feels like a side-scroller one isn't that common, but multiplayer sucks. Oh, I mean, to be fair, it doesn't seem like the game was built for multiplayer anyways. But yeah, considering that they added it, they should have just improved it as well. See, I don't know about considered D&D when you consider like the amount of stuff D&D is supposed to have. Like even Baldur's Gate is technically only partially D&D. Like so much stuff had to be changed for it as well. One more is tabletop. You mean in what way? Like in terms of the stats? For the oh wait, no, sorry, I'm thinking of the wrong game. Sorry, I think. Wait, am I thinking the wrong game? No, sorry, yeah, you're correct. You are correct. I was thinking of a different game. Yeah, For the King is quite D&D like, yes. But what's the game I'm thinking of? I was thinking of Kingdom, which is very different, yeah. Since when did Minecraft have Twitch drops? I don't know, it seems like a lot of people are getting them today. Or like, there's a lot being given out today. I think like, Sildo has gotten 3? It's got 3 redeem codes. Oh, you got 3 as well, huh? I guess it really is just a case of Minecraft giving out a shit ton, huh? So everyone has gotten 3. I guess it's like up to 3 or something. 4 law. Why does it feel like a scam? Like, I mean, it's Twitch, so it's probably... They probably wouldn't, like, actively promote a scam, right? So, yeah. But even then... Wait, what the fuck is stone? Is this not just cobble? Oh no, I need to heat the cobble, right? This game so far is funny as the Minecraft.net. I'm not redeeming anything. Yeah, it's the fun. It's the one that I need to like smelt. Don't think I really want to do that. But yeah, like the bigger issue is like what does that even allow us to redeem? Like a Minecraft redeem just sounds sus at this point, cause like I have no idea. I guess maybe skins or something for Minecraft, maybe. Feels like that would be something they might do. FTK stream. Yeah, maybe at some point we could do it again. Although the thing is like, hopefully we'll see how it goes. Hopefully they fix the connection. I don't know if it's the kind of game I would actually enjoy playing alone. Like, yeah, we'll have to see how good the connection even is. Cause like you said, like the first game's internet connection was I mean the connectivity was quite shit. I think skins, cause skins is free. Wait, skins are free in this? Wait, you don't have to pay for skins? What? But Azure Lane. How could they? Life Frog and Cherry Grove character creation items? Wait, so are they giving away mods? Life Frog and Cherry Grove character creator items. This sounds bizarre. Like, considering the fact that most stuff in this game is technically free or mods, like, it just feels weird that they even have anything to give away in that sense. Minecraft live thing today. Oh, is that for the poll? For like the penguin and stuff? For the new mod that is probably not gonna do anything in the game. I mean, send the scenes and give it to people. I don't know. Maybe, yeah. Like it might be like some unique like Minecraft live stream special thing. It's doing something though. I mean, it's getting people's attention at least. It's also simultaneously confusing people, but hey, at least it's kind of getting attention. Not making the community hate Microsoft. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? But yeah, to be fair, I don't think there's anyone that really likes Microsoft all too much other than the people who have gotten a Game Pass. Since that feels like the one thing that Microsoft did that actually isn't completely hated by people who play games at large. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think I want to go near that, huh? Which do you want to be gone forever? Wait, be gone forever? Yeah, the fact that they just don't add all of it in is such a bizarre thing to begin with. It's to take months to add on. Yeah, when you consider the type of content it is, it's like it really doesn't make sense for it to take as long as it is. As the company. Yeah. Hey, who knows, right? For all we know, Microsoft may have bought over like the studio, but the studio is actually just Notch alone in a room with like a collar around his neck. And he's just like stuck there making everything alone. And that's the entire Minecraft like development team. Just one guy. For today. Oh, the acquisition was allowed to happen? I see. I remember there being like some like legal stuff that they had to clear as well, cause I remember them like saying that like there was worry about like the excessive expansion into the gaming industry being like anti-competition or something. Huh. Well, I mean, to be fair, Blizzard hasn't been doing the best recently, so hey, who knows? Maybe under Microsoft they'll actually do something that won't be complete shit in recent years. You know, we won't get, hopefully we won't get a repeat of the what, y'all don't have phones? Is this an early April Fool's joke? No, is this an out of season April Fool's joke? So, Jesus. I mean, that's one way to put it. I mean, it feels like for quite a while now they have just been taking a dump on their player base, so. Hey, if all of this results in them... I mean, I don't think Microsoft can make them any worse than they've already become, right? Considering the fact that they're already in a pretty bad spot to begin with. Wait, was Halo under Microsoft? Or was that under like a company that was like just producing stuff for the Xbox in general? I genuinely do not remember at this point. Like it started as like Bungie was its own thing, but I'm not sure about nowadays if that's like who bought them out. Am I lost? Help. 3 MP access, no diamonds. Oof. Don't worry, I somehow got more iron, so hopefully that helps. So now you can have more iron pickaxes. Where the fuck's the way out? Ah, no. Am I actually lost? No, oh, no, I found my way back. It's so hard to tell where I'm going with these caves. Like, I feel like I should be doing the more reasonable thing and actually like set up like markers and shit. But at the same time, it's like, I don't really want to do that. Come on. I wonder if I got the Minecraft drops as well. Receive a reward for Minecraft. Click here to redeem your code. Yeah, it doesn't say what the code even is used for, huh? You just click on the thing and it just goes to like redeem. And it's like, gee, thanks. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. I don't know. It feels like they could have probably done it a little better. Doesn't even let you copy the code. Yeah, like what the fuck is going on? What am I supposed to use that code for? Chisel, deep slate, and deep slate tiles. What's the difference? Is it just illegal code for you to sell back Minecraft for free? It would be funny if it was. Like the way they're doing it just makes it feel shady instead. Like yeah, it's a legit thing, but the way they're doing this legit thing makes it feel shady. You know, I see this and I'm reminded of the I see that and all I think of in my head is
Want to join my free gift card giveaway? Subscribe to my channel, like the video, and turn notifications on.
like that's all I hear in my head. What is that? Oh, you didn't know about it? It was like a... It was a meme from like maybe 5, 6 years ago on YouTube. Where a bunch of YouTubers used to do that to like try and force up interaction on their videos by like promising stuff which they just never gave out in the end. I just really I got a pair of shorts and a hoodie and I don't actually work in the Java edition. Don't know, I got 2 short coats on the shorts. Clearly it's meant for you to sell it, right? There's gonna be like some Minecraft shorts black market now, where you can short the shorts. Haha, haha. Why is there no torches up here? It's half part. Imagine if they actually did something as silly as that, like just giving you half a pair of shorts. You put it on and it's just one leg. It's like, in order to get the second leg of shorts, you need to like redeem both halves. You can buy like mini games. You can buy mini games. Okay, so wait, but like what does the Bedrock version of Minecraft have that the Java version does not? Because like from my understanding right now, it's like Java is the one everybody prefers, right? And pretty much everything in the game somebody can mod it themselves into the game. So like why Bedrock? Shorts and hoodies apparently. Some glitch that works in Bedrock and not in Java. Oh. Huh. Glitches that work the other way around. That's interesting. Bedrock for console PC crossplay, Java for mods. Yeah, but like, doesn't that mean that unless you play on console, you would probably want Java instead? Bedrock is cosplay. Coded some weird interaction and make it funny. You mean for Bedrock they do it, but not for Java? Oh. I mean, if they're coding in like unique interactions for... I mean, that's fair. If they're actually doing that, then that actually makes it kind of worth it for people who want those interactions. They moved Pocket Edition to Bedrock, so they're completely crossplay. So it's just Java versus Bedrock now. So, wait, but can you mod Bedrock though? Or is it just that like it's using some other code base, or like modding it is more annoying? Like, it's kind of interesting that there's this whole thing going on with like Bedrock versus Java. The biggest advantage to Bedrock is console play. Interesting. Feature-wise, they're pretty much in sync. Oh. Huh. The more I hear about it, the more it feels like... the more I feel confused as to why there's just 2 different versions of the game. And why like you can buy stuff off a shop in Bedrock when it feels like you could just create that, or like someone could create it for free on Java. Unless it's like creators want to sell the stuff that they create for Minecraft, in which case I'm like, yeah, that's fine, but I don't think that's like within Minecraft's terms and servers that you can do that. My new friends. If your friends playing on console, yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing, right? Like, yeah, I guess if you really want to play with people playing on console, it does make a bit more sense. Is Microsoft selling shit? Oh. The Minecraft marketplace. Is this like the Minecraft marketplace of ideas? It's like they're gonna start selling Minecraft NFTs there or something. Wait, shit, no. I think they actually did try to do that, right? On off from enchanting table. Oof. Well, I could play always flying games. That bad, huh? You can sell skins, map, ETCs with mine coins. That actually still sounds like an NFT at that point. It just sounds completely like an NFT. Oh, but you know, like because of the fact that I was so hungry. Like even when I woke up this morning, I was also super hungry for some reason. So like all of the karage I bought for lunch today, I ended up eating it for breakfast instead. I heard of crypto mining. How about crypto Minecrafting? Yeah, Yeah, you can get rich with diamonds both in game and out of it. Don't just settle for diamonds in games. Join the crypto mining. No, join the Minecraft crypto mining. Can't speak. Join the Minecraft crypto mining server today. And you too could be wearing diamond armor in real life. Yeah! Is there anything this way? And this goes on, huh? Find complicated rack on them the building materials. Imagine if someone actually did that though. Where they like essentially made a game that is actually just a crypto miner. And they just get people to like unwittingly play the game without knowing that they're actually just mining crypto for the person instead. Like, I'm surprised there was no scandal like that at all during the entire, like, crypto scandal period. Games like that. And then turn out to be scams. Oh, the people actually did? Like, I know of crypto games, but not like crypto miners posing as games. I guess they're about the same, huh? Oh, speaking of that though, I actually did look a bit more into the other Square Enix game, and it's so silly because like Square Enix like actually tried to release a crypto mobile game. But because it's a mobile game, they couldn't like release it onto the normal Play Store, so it's actually online instead. And Line is like Japanese WhatsApp, so they essentially like launched a crypto game on the Japanese equivalent of WhatsApp. And now it's still in operation even a year after, which is even more of a surprise if anything. Wait, what's this? Cost of Minecraft coins. 8,800 Minecraft coins for 50 USD. Yeah, but like what can you do with like Minecraft coins? Well, it's gonna make that shaders. That's how much it costs in Minecraft. Buy map basically. Oh, diamonds. Do I mine it? Or do you want to mine it, Snorlaxo? There's like a bunch here. Like a venture map. Leave. Okay. I'll just dig around it for now. So, it's mostly for buying maps then. I mean, that sounds kind of... I think access the coordinate. So, but isn't that like buying a seat? Or do you mean like modded maps? Customers. A lot of what goes into those. Yeah, I mean, like, if they are making like a fully modded map or world with like a shit ton of content built onto it, that does sound like something that they should get compensated for. It's just that, like, if they're just selling seats, that's a little bit iffy. Because I think there's more diamonds. Yay, I'm helping. Java, like, you can do anything you want without spending money. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like Java makes like the whole idea of monetization in Minecraft feel pointless. It's the impression I get, cause like, yeah, you could like monetize something, but like, well, I guess not. It makes official monetization feel pointless. Like, if a dude wants to create something very interesting and sell it, he can still do that. But it makes it feel like, for the Minecraft like team to like say like, oh, we're gonna sell this or that, doesn't make as much sense because someone's gonna like mod it into the game for free. Kids that love their hats and hoodies and spending their parents' money. Just you wait. Just you wait for the Supreme Minecraft collab. Kids gonna get their wrist in this game. Kawaii texture pack. What the fuck? Is it like Hello Kitty or something? Coins, which is both at least. Huh. Supreme Gacha Minecraft. Oh yeah! Come to think of it, Minecraft doesn't do a gacha thing, huh? I guess it'll be harder for them to want to. Like, it does feel like legally they would be under more scrutiny because their game is played by kids a lot more, but it's kind of surprising that they never like did anything like that. Yeah. Yeah, the fucked up thing is that like, yet is a very real possibility, huh? Do they need to? But think about it. Imagine, right? You create a dystopian version of Minecraft where, in order to get your pickaxe in the first place, you need to roll a gacha, and the getting a diamond pickaxe is like a 1% chance from a loot box that you have to spend 8,800 like Minecraft coins on. It's just like EA meme. Yeah, it really would be that, basically. Although, to be fair, the EA one was quite fucked as well, yeah. Like, they did a loot box without understanding, like, how to create a grindable loot box that people won't be completely pissed about. Like Battlefronts 2 was quite bad. Is that Microsoft wanna buy Nintendo? I mean, of course they would. Of course they would want to buy Nintendo, and of course Nintendo would decline. Like, there is literally nothing Microsoft can offer currently that would make Nintendo want to like be bought over by them. Like, you look at how much money Nintendo prints releasing their titles. Like, it's like if Microsoft like went to Sony and were like, hey, we want to buy you over. I mean, to be fair, Sony might actually accept because like that company's greedy as fuck. But like, I don't think Nintendo would. Like, yeah, but like even game porting, like Nintendo can easily do that themselves. Like, you look at like the latest Pokemon title releases, right? It's like they have reached the point where they can release their games globally on the same day. Like, the most that you can say Microsoft can provide is literally just like you said, like helping to port the game to PC. But Nintendo doesn't seem to want to do that. Like if Nintendo wanted their games on PC, they would probably have done it like years ago. I mean, Sony really would have made games like Masterpiece. Does Sony make games? I mean, they do, but like, what games do they make themselves? I feel like they're just very good at like paying other companies to make games for them, to be honest. Like they're just a publisher and they are very good at picking the right games to get exclusive rights for. TLO? The short forms do not help. The Last of Us? Good luck. It's created by Naughty Dogs and Sony Interactive Entertainment, but like, it's by Naughty Dogs. Like, I don't even know how much we can attribute to Sony when Naughty Dogs is involved on the production. Like, one thing you have to understand with like, I am actually not. At this point, Sony isn't considerable a Japanese company as much anymore. But one thing you have to understand with like game development in Japan is that like, most companies pay other companies to help them develop their games. Like Bandai Namco does it, Konami does it, everyone does it. Even Nintendo used to in the past. Like it's actually standard for them to do it. So like when it comes to The Last of Us, I don't know how much Sony actually was involved in development. I would say that like it's probably just Naughty Dogs, if anything. Like I know it will be tough for me to like name a Bandai title off the top of my head that does it, but they do it a lot. And I don't mean in the case of like they pay someone else to help with the title or they like publish someone else's title. I mean they literally like pay someone else to release a title under Bandai's name. That actually happens a lot with like Japanese companies. I actually might have a game or two that's like that. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, yeah, this one actually. Yeah, this one. This very shit game that I talked about in the past. Anyway, no, this one was actually produced by them. That's why it ended up shit. Never mind. Do I have one? They will make for a good example. Like the golf game that I talked about in the past. That one's actually fully produced within like Bandai. And it ended up being hot garbage. Because like back during the early 2000s, Bandai actually outsourced a large part of its like game production to other companies. Wait, where is the game? What the fuck? Is my shit game missing? Where did I put it? All gone, no keys in that. Uh-oh. Oh no, my collection. It's missing. Carousel make their own game, right? Yeah, Carousel makes their own games. I mean, if it's a small company, you can bet they typically make their own games. Like, when I say like most companies do it, it's typically, I mean like the medium to big size companies do it. And they are typically paying the small companies to make their games. If that makes more sense. So like small companies like Kairosoft, like what's a good one? There's a lot of them that you just don't hear the names of, like let me find the company. Wait, there's a decent example I can find. Town Factory. Have you heard of Town Factory? Town Factory made Little King Story. But Little King Story is actually marketed as being produced by Marvelous, I think. And stuff like that. There are many companies like that where they develop whole titles that are then sold by other companies. Yeah, Town Factory. No, Town Factory was actually attributed for that game. Like, there are a lot of companies like these in Japan where, let me bring up a picture. Like nowadays, they tend to get their name out a little more, but you have companies like these where like you have some like no-name company with like a site with next to fucking nothing on it, like this, and these companies are actually like game development companies. Like when you go to the recruit page, then it's like designers, planners, programmers, assistant directors, and they basically just hire people to work in companies that produce games for other companies. Another one is Shift. Like Shift is a much bigger one. Abushiki Kaisha Shifto. Then gamer. Yeah, Shift. The creators of Code. No, it's not Code Vein, right? Yeah, it is Code Vein. Yeah, like Shift. Shift created Code Vein. They worked on like a lot of Bandai Namco's other titles as well. God Eater. Like, yeah. There's a lot of that. Yeah, and when you look at like Code Vein, it says like developer Bandai Namco, right? But no, the actual developer is Shift. Shift develops the gameplay. Shift creates the gameplay segments, passes them to Bandai, and then Bandai just finishes up the game. In that sense, like these are the companies that are like Bandai will basically be like, hey, create a polished battle system for me, and they'll pay them money, and they'll develop the battle system, and then hand it off to Bandai, who will then like finish up the game and write the story for it. So it's technically a game that's made by multiple companies, including Bandai Namco, but it ends up being Bandai only because these companies don't make like the surface, and that's the whole work mentality of these companies. They don't want to end up on the surface. They just do what is called like out game work in Japan. Actually, no, not out game. Sorry, Japan has weird terminology as well. Yeah, like God Eater was a good game. It's a shame that the series isn't more like developed than it is. But sometimes when a series isn't very well developed in Japan, the reason is not because like it wasn't popular. Sometimes what happens is that they just can't pay these companies to do it anymore. Or these companies, which are not under Bandai's control, lose the staff that initially worked on the earlier titles. And because of that, they can't like continue producing parts of the series because of the fact that like the people who worked on it, no one knows who they are and they disappear to like work in other companies. I mean, they're not getting disappeared by the government, hopefully. Outsourcing, kind of like outsourcing, but like they have a weird terminology in Japan where like I don't know how to, I need to figure out how to explain this. Like, help. Are you okay? No. Like how do I explain this? Like, so there's a term for in Japan called in-game. Oh help. Oh sorry. Oh help. Yes. What do you want to mine out? Just widen the area. Clear the room and one block lower. Got it. No, I do have. Yeah, they have a term called in-game and out-game, and what these terms mean are fuck, how do I explain this? In-game is like the development of stuff that happens within the game itself, basically the core mechanics of the game. Then out-game refers to like stuff that is not part of the core mechanic but are the systems within the game. So like in English, the terms you would use are basically like systems and mechanics. And then you would like properly define what both systems and mechanics means, where mechanics are the main core movements the players take within the game. So like if you're playing like Mario, for example, running and jumping are what are considered the mechanics, and the systems would be like, I don't know, like having power-ups and shit. So the main mechanics are you run around and you just jump on shit and you throw fireballs sometimes. And then the power-ups are considered like your systems, where it's not a core mechanic of the game, but it's something that does exist within it that allows you to like further or like expand on the systems themselves. In Japan, they call it in-game and out-game instead, where in-game is like the things you do in-game. It just refers to the mechanics, yeah, and the systems are like out-game and stuff like this. Like they have very weird terminology for some stuff. Even though they are like using English words, they don't just use the actual English word, if that makes sense. It's like the gameplay loop, right? Like when you talk about game development, like the core gameplay loop is a term that most people will understand. But in Japan, instead of using like gameplay loop, they use what's it again? Game cycle instead. Like if you were to try and tell someone like gameplay loop, they'll just be like, what the fuck is that? No rollback. Yeah, no rollback. Everything. Wait, would it have been better if we rolled back? Uh-oh. Wait, where were you? Oh no. Oh. Oh. There we go. Wait, are you starting up a farm down here? I mean, that's really cool and all, but yeah, this is just giving me more and more like Dwarf Fortress vibes. This random direction for another village. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, oh no. I have no idea how we're supposed to find you now. Do you want us to teleport you back or something? I could just teleport you back. Since like, to be fair, like a lot of weird shit happened because of the rollback. I mean the not rollback, so we could just like do it this time and close both eyes. Kind of like how I had to teleport myself back as well, cause like I initially killed myself from the server side to see if that would fix everything, and that didn't, so there's a bunch of like loops we had to jump through. Explore on route. Okay, how do I do it again? Wait, what's your coordinates route? Like I want to teleport him somewhere that's like he'll preferably be safe. Because I don't know what's gonna happen if I like teleport him on myself. -4, 9, 17, -225. Yeah, we'll do 386. We'll do routes 1 since it's like definitely safe. Because I don't know if stuff got built along the way. Oh, hello. What tile is this considered? This deep slate one. Is this chisel or just deep slate tile? Or deep slate brick? Like there's 3 different types. Oh no, there's 4. There's polished deep slate as well. Normal, I see. Polished. Oh wait, I just realized it's my pack. It's my texture pack. Which one was it? Faithful, right? I just realized the texture pack was gone. No wonder the cobble looks so shit. Oh, that looks so different. Now I just feel like I'm in Minecraft. No, I feel like I'm in RuneScape or something at this point. Yeah, teamwork. Could maybe hollow this out as well. Though it is kind of nice that they actually did give books a use though. I still remember back in the alpha, like, books were like, it was kind of cool to have like bookshelves around, but they really did used to be quite fucking useless, huh? So like just the fact that now they do kind of have a use is in and of itself kind of cool. There we go. I don't know if this is worth doing, but it does feel like a funny to do. Oh. Wait, oh. Oh. Oh! This was not the plan at all. Oh wait. Then we put one here, one here. Maybe get the coal off the ceiling as well. Oh. Well, there goes that pickaxe. I feel like if anything, I'm actually running out of wood at this point. Oh, everything looks so different. It actually is a little disorientated. Yeah, unfortunately we aren't. There we go. I really are starting up a farm down here, huh? That's cool. But yeah, the small companies within Japan are really just the fact that there's so many like very small companies within Japan that just do this kind of development is I don't know, it feels like a strange thing when you compare it to like what happens outside of Japan, but it does feel pretty strangely different, I guess. I don't know, the last company I worked at tried to do the same as well. Though that one didn't end very well for them either. Like, I'm not sure if you remember that I was talking about like how the company took like what was it, like 2 years to create a clone of another game that should arguably only have taken 1 year to like complete the entire game. Like that was because they actually outsourced to one of those like not as good, or like I mean like one of those like more black like companies where basically they didn't have like very good talent retention as a result of like their horrible employment practices and all. Ah, horn ceiling. Huh. Oh. Oh. No! Okay, I'll leave you to do that. I'll like start on this side or something. Do we want the whole place to be deep slate? At the very least, with this texture pack, it definitely does look better. I don't know, stone just looks a little off. I don't know how to explain it, but it doesn't look like stone. It looks like a kind of fabric, more so than stone. But although that said, it still looks better than like vanilla. It's just that it reminds me of something else at the same time. Oh. This guy. Literally just staring in through the door. Okay. It's actually oh. Hey, lava looters. How you doing? Hope your day's been going good. This thing doesn't seem to want to let us out of the... Oh. Wait, no. Oh, wait, no, he got in. No! That was not my intention at all, but... Okay. I got played. He just completely outplayed me. I don't know what I was expecting to happen there, but yeah. Actually, I do wonder if that will make for an interesting video. If I went to like compile all of like the different weird practices in Japan, in this like game industry, and just turn it into its own thing as well. Like between the things I just mentioned, if I were to just go and compile a list of it and just like top 10 things that Japan does that are just very different. You won't believe what is number 7. Oh no, I'm sorry, I knocked off your sign. Because I feel like the whole like them outsourcing work the way they do, at least for me when I first found out about it, was quite a shocker. But that's like considered the norm in many parts of Japan as well. Anyone have a use for a zombie spawner? I mean, it's free EXP. If it's not too far, we could probably use it, yeah, for XP grinding. It's just down the stairs. Wait, what? There was some just down the stairs? Huh. 1, 2. There we go. Just like do that, cause like I don't want to think too much about like whether or not we're expanded in the future. Yes, down the stairs. Which part of it? Like all the way at like the deeper segments of it. This little base I carved out. Wait, where are you? Ah, but yeah. Oh wait, that reminds me. No, I'm not missing any events right now. I still need to remember to like. Is it next week? Oh, it already is next week, huh? Shit. Okay, wait. I know next week there's probably something. And then the week after there's definitely something. But I don't remember what is this weekend. I mean the coming weekend. I just remember something was then. What was it? Oh, is that you? Oh, there you are. Base down here? No. Oh, that's terrifying. The sounds they make is just utterly terrifying. What the fuck is the wall? Why does the wall look so cursed? Oh god. Is that because of the skulk? Oh. Oh wait, gravel can't land on the scout material? Or was it the torch that caused it to like fuck up? Oh. Gravel can't land on a torch. Oh, so it's like some kind of... Oh god. Yeah, that is a nice trick though. To like get rid of gravel like quick and easy. Yeah, then this way you can like hit the Zombo and farm it probably safely. Ooh. God damn it, Raul. Well played. Well played. Like the scout scares me enough, but yeah, next week's Global B is anniversary, I think. Oh, is it for Oh no. So basically Mika, huh? Wait, no, it's not Mika instantly, was it? Or was Mika later into the anniversary? No, Mika was later into the anniversary. I don't know how they do it, but like JP had the event first, and during the event, I think it was sometime after the initial second anniversary event that they had the Mika release. Well, yeah, there was another event happening in Japan as well. I don't know what event it is. I have it like logged on my calendar that something is happening, so start like stream later, but I don't remember what it is. Yeah, I read it in a book somewhere. They're trying to catch up with JP. Oh, they're actually trying to catch up now, huh? If they're actually trying to accelerate to catch up, that sounds like it could get quite tiring. Or that the banners are gonna be hell, but at the very least, if they manage to do it, it would probably minimize the amount of losses on their end as well. Like running a delayed global server actually hurts the revenues for like this kind of gacha companies quite a lot, to be honest. Like the last company I worked in that was running a global server, it's like it creates a lot of noise because like the general knowledge is that like the general impression is that like the spending propensity in Korea and Japan is higher for gacha games than the rest of the world. But on top of that, there's the noise of like whether or not a global server that is slower than another server, or just like delayed servers are less profitable in general, and they would be because like, as to answer your question, right, they tend to be less profitable because players already know what they need to roll for. So like, let's say you have like your new server coming out now and a server that's currently 7 months ahead, right? Players can see the 7 months of data already and decide if your game is worth playing based off your gacha schedule and like how important and usable every single released character is. If every single character is super core and a must have and you release a character every 2 weeks, no one's gonna play the game. Except people who really want to spend. Like they can check the players can basically map out your gem distribution, your character release and everything else to figure out like how much your game would actually hurt an F2P or like how much money they can save while playing your game. So like if a banner is like useless, people in the main server wouldn't know that yet because the way gacha games work, and this is like a part of their whole like design tactic is that you would release the thing that is useful before you release the event that they are useful in. Like typically in a game, when you design a game, it's the reverse. You want to give people a tool and then give them a way to use the tool well. But in gacha games, it's like you give them the tool with the anticipation that the tool will be useful in the future. For a lot of games, at least. I won't say all games do it, but it's the majority like tactic that exists. So in doing so, you can ensure that like, especially your top spenders, they will spend with the psychology that I should get this now in case it's useful in the future. So in doing so, you can ensure that even if your banner is not the best, your revenues won't be compromised too much. Because you don't want every banner to be the best, because if every banner is the best, your game is basically too pay to win. Unless your gem distribution is enough to cover it. So with a global server, what happens, or rather any server that's delayed, what happens is that people can thus like read what's gonna happen and therefore avoid banners that were designed as traps. Which most games wouldn't want to design as a trap intentionally. Like typically it's just like the designers themselves, they just kind of fuck up. But like when people know, then these banners become worthless. You can release it and it won't impact your sales very much because people know and therefore won't roll. People want to be saying they pull everything. Yeah, exactly what Snorlaxo says. It's the psychology that they're playing on. Because like when you know that the mass majority of your profit comes from the 5% who have too much money, you can just do stuff like this and they will still spend anyway. And this hurts sales in global or like delayed servers more so because like if let's say you started in JP first and then you created global after, even if global had a whale who's like a Saudi prince who would spend more than most Japanese players would, he probably wouldn't because he can then tactically decide what he wants to spend on. Now the only people who would spend a shit ton are the people who spend to flex at that point, which is a much smaller minority. I don't know what's the difference in earnings for banners with cool characters and meta ones, and then for neither and both. It depends on the game, I would say. Like, it can vary a lot. Like, in some of the titles I worked in the past, the difference is in the millions. Like, you could have like a banner that comes out which is not meta, and the character is just like nice looking. If the character is neither good looking nor worth any money, it can actually be like, it really depends on the game, but let's say like you have a title where a meta character that's good looking gets you like 10 million. A character that's meta and not good looking would maybe still be like very close to it, like maybe 8 or 9 million. A character that's just good looking could already fall to like 2 million. Like it can fall by like close to 80%. Depending on how much, depending on your gacha release frequency, and like how much it costs to roll. Like if people just have access, like if you're talking about like Princess Connect, top ranking like PvP players can basically get a free spark every 2 months on top of their usual spark, right? If you have a game like that, people will still roll, but yeah, unless you do that, you won't see high rolls. Either way, profits will be low. Like one other thing that most gacha games track is also how much paid gems are spent on a banner. And when you look at just paid gems, it's like if the character is not meta, your paid gems almost completely vanish. If the players know that the character is not meta. Like if players play with the assumption that the character might be useful, the change can be very massive, like maybe close to 50%. Oh, sorry, Raul. Wait, I have a question. Not every Unity being core, yeah, I get that. But if you make a hero, people won't really pull for, aren't you losing money? No, but the thing is that people don't know what they don't need if you are not playing if you're not playing a delayed server. like let's say a standard like character is like let's say your game has like your standard characters are either like DPS, attack down, or defense down. Then one day I suddenly release an attack speed down. Then because this is the first of its kind, you don't know whether it's useful, right? So like in the original server where people don't know, the whales will spam anyway in case it ends up being useful in a future event. But if you had a delayed server, the delayed server's players would look at it and be like, yeah, that I don't need that. I'm not gonna spam. And the proportion of people who spam would therefore go down. Like the only people at that point who would spam for every banner are, like I said, people who just want to flex. Everyone else would not spam. And it's the same for like, let's say Blue Archive, right? Like if you use it as an example, I mean, you have 4 different elements and you have skills for all 4 elements, right? And you have things like, is that a zombie? Are you baiting it? By intention? Wait, should I hit it? Or do you actually want it to capture it? Oh, okay. Yeah, with zombies it's a lot harder to tell. Oh. I still took a hit. But yeah, sorry Rob for missing the question out. Maybe this is zombie break down doors difficulty. Wait, do they not do that in all difficulties? Oh, my bad. Uh-oh. The door did not protect me. I apologize. It seems we actually need a metal door instead. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Oh wait, I know what we could do that would work. I know what might work. Yeah, we could use a gate or we could use like a flap. You know, like we use a trapdoor. And you just like flap it up and down. But yeah, as I was saying, like if you use like Blue Archives like game this like these stats and elements as an example, right? Like typically like fighting a boss, your meta is to have like like characters like Mika, like super strong single target. Then let's say like someday I just release like super strong AoE, which like for an AoE the damage is super high, but like for a compared to a single target, it doesn't get the job done, right? Let's say you have a character like that, then you look at it and you'll be like, well, that isn't very useful. I have no use for a high damage DP AoE that does not do as much damage as a single target for like my current bosses. So you ignore it. But the whale will purchase it with the hope that this will be useful. And then maybe like the next like big boss that comes out is a boss that has like 5 different parts and you need to hit all 5 parts at once. There you go. Actually, yes, I remember the Sonic Alaskits BS. Oh yeah. Yeah, that one, like that. Like they just suddenly release a new armor and like what the fuck is this? And then you release the thing for the new armor after. I mean, to be fair, Blue Archive does it on a much friendlier scale than like most other games do. Like I have seen games do way worse before. It was also wonderful time to remember I have no armor, so time to remedy that. Yeah, at least we have a shit ton of armor lying around to help fix that. Like the worst game I remember doing it for was a browser game for Koei back in the day. Like that one was actually insane because they string it together in a way to ensure that they squeeze out the maximum amount from the players every single banner. Like the way it works is that you have a ranking. You would get the ranking character during the banner, which in and of itself is like you will get a character that helps on the ranking during the rankings banner, which is a bit like pushing it, but it's fine. But then like in the ranking you get a different character. And the character that you get, like close to like 80% of the time, the character will be immediately useful in the next ranking, which starts 2 weeks later. So like there's this constant drive to always push to be in the top ranking. And the only way you could stay in top ranking in that game was to spend money on stamina. So like you could not get into ranking purely by like, because it was one of those games where like every time you run the thing, you get ranking points. So like the only way you can get to top ranking is if you actually spend like a shit ton on stamina. So like even if you were shit at the game, if you spent enough money, you would always be at the top of the ranking. And you needed the characters to ensure that your spending was minimized. That's all it did. Like the character was literally just there to minimize spending, not to prevent it. So like every 2 weeks, you would just chase the banner over and over and over until you stop playing the game. And I remember when I saw that game, it fucked me up a little, cause like the top spender in that game was a person who spent like, I think like he's spending alone paid for half the team's salary. Like let you exclude the rest of the server, that one guy paid for half the team. And when I saw that, it fucked me up a little. It's part of the reason why, like, when it comes to gacha games, I'm like a bit apprehensive at times. Afraid of the baby? Oh, you mean the baby zombie? Like yeah, those can be quite terrifying. Wait, where are you guys? The zombie spawn room. I forgot. Oh, it was right here. I see. Wait, can the baby zombie? Is there a baby zombie in there? Well, no, this should be fine, right? You can just like... Oh, nice. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Cool. Actually, why don't we do like slate instead? I feel like if you use like slate to like make like 2 half blocks, it might be easier to see. Like drink some of this skulk. Drinking skulk sounds incredibly unsafe, but sure, go ahead. I don't know, it just sounds cursed. I don't know if it actually is. Yes, the skungus. Delish. Like, what if you like did like... this or something? I guess it's more or less the same, but like, it feels easier to see. I don't know. Though I accidentally fucked up one of the blocks already. Like, I think I placed one outside of this area. Maybe still might go through though. Well, if the worry is the baby, then you can always reduce it to half a block. Like if the worry is the baby, we can like wait, let me go get more. You could do like a... Though I think if we did this, getting drops would be difficult, but you could like do like this. Then like it's just half a block, so the baby can't get through. And you can like... I don't know how much more like annoying it is to look at, but yeah. The future banner effect on S My Hero and Iroha. Yeah, like, no, Iroha would be fine, I guess. But like Sama Mashiro feels like she would get hurt quite badly due to that, I feel like. Like, wait, what did GBF do again though? I actually genuinely do not remember. I remember GBF's was quite impressive as well, the way they did it. I mean, impressive if you were trying to earn money, but I don't remember exactly what they did. All I remember is that, like, the game suffered so many controversies that it ended up being that GBF actually pioneered a lot of the friendly like more player friendly systems because of how controversial they were. Oh, same server. Yeah. GBF, Epic 7, games like that. Like getting everyone to the same server is, I mean, or same server, not same time. Actually, that might work. Like getting everyone to the same speed and then like merging the servers would be an interesting way to go about it. Plus, like for people who actually want to play with people all around the world, it's kind of a win-win as well. Yeah, I don't know. So same server actually sounds like not too bad of an idea. It just feels like it's very rare even then. No, actually, nowadays I feel like with many Korean and Chinese games, they're actually doing it a lot more effectively. I feel like it's kind of weird that like Japan is the country that has the most issue now with like globalizing their mobile games. Gacha that earns money via Kuma skins. Yeah, like AL's model is like one of the best in terms of like trying to earn money to keep your live service game running while not exploiting your players. It's just very hard to pull off because like there is that need for a critical mass, which I think I mentioned before. Yeah, the whole first 1 year, I think they were in the red. It might have been more. But I remember year 1, the entire year was red. The critical mass is the thing you need to hit. And AL did it pretty impressively because of the fact that, in spite of the fact that they were a Chinese game, they knew, I mean, at the time they were a largely Chinese company, they knew how to get themselves into the Japanese market in a way that would ingratiate themselves with the locals instead of getting people pissed at them. What's AL? AL is Azure Lane, or Azure Lune, I guess. Both work. Like, I find that the collabs that they picked at the very start in the first 1 year of the game's release were a pretty good way to, like, try to, like, show that they were trying to become a game that was more geared towards the Japanese market rather than the Chinese market. Although, to be fair, a lot of the weeps in China do like Japanese media as well, but especially back then, before manhwas got as popular as they did. It was a pretty good strat to like pick like stuff like Neptunia. Because like Neptunia is actually a series that in Japan itself, it actually gets a lot of shit, to be honest. Because like we like how corny and like weird it is. But in Japan, it's like people are just like, this doesn't feel like an RPG. So like it actually did a good job, I feel like, in a way to like pull in people because of the fact that it picked a company that has like considered to be very Japanese-ish, I guess, as its first, and that has a decent level of like fame compared to like, I don't know. But if they had picked like ReZero or something, it's like the IP is good, but it doesn't have the same effect as getting like a Japanese game company to say, okay, let's collab. I mean, kind of a status window for Demon King. Is that an actual series? Like at this point, I can't tell anymore if you're like making it up or if it's actually real. But yeah, AL's tactic feels like the most sustainable, to be honest. Like as a tactic, you can probably keep players around the longest with that. I think. I like how it's not even like, yeah, I definitely made that up. I think I made that up, because like in this day and age, who knows? Is this an LN title or sentence generated by AI? Quiz. We could actually make a quiz out of that, you know, like you could actually go and do that and I'll just like play the quiz on stream, right? don't know what's to be a real title. Nowadays you need to be a whole paragraph describing the setting in your title. Has it gotten longer again? I just made it up. It might be a light novel title though. I mean, it very well feel like it could be, to be honest, at this point. Like, you just think of the most bizarre thing and say it, and then maybe someone somewhere in the world has already made a light novel out of it. Like, I know, like, when it comes to isekai stuff, China has a lot of it as well. Like, there's a lot of Chinese light novels that also don't get translated that I found out about because, like, one of my friends from China, like, they mentioned to me, like, how, like, there's actually a massive influx of, like, this, like, isekai genre into China at some point as well. So, like, if you were to combine the, like, amount of content that exists in, like, the isekai genre in China and Japan, you very well could cover almost anything that exists. It's just that in China, it's, like, typically linked to, like, cultivation stuff. Not like a cult, but, like, the, wushu, like, cultivation thing. Farmer in Another World. Literally, you say Farmer in Another World, I feel like there's like 4 or 5 series for that at this point, or maybe more. Wuxia, yeah, Wuxia. Oh yeah, that's what it's called, Wuxia. Or something, I can't enunciate it well, but yes, that. It actually might be more than just 4, huh? Is that many? Something enjoying when I perish, I reincarnated as a manga writer's manga title was also an overwork, so I remember working in the dark company and I was really bad. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about long enough. But come to think of it, that's like a reverse isekai, huh? And those seem to be getting like relatively popular as well. I'm waiting for that reversal, like bit by bit. The two like genres of isekai I'm really hoping to see soon are isekais about what happens to the hero after he saves the world, and like isekais where it's like more like a fish out of water story where the isekai character ends up in our world and has to adapt. Although I feel like the latter is more common now. But I want to see more stories like Isekai Oji-san, where like the guy does the thing, saves the world, gets the girl, and then gets sent back to his world. Although I guess in his case, he didn't really get anyone, he just got shit on. Reverse Isekai about space. Yeah, Reverse Isekai would be interesting. Or something like Gate. I actually really liked the idea, the concept that Gate had, although it wasn't like expanded on very well. Your boy Komei. Yeah, like that. I love shit like that. That time was reincarnated as the sentient manga of a mangaka was reincarnated from being the demon lord that defeated in the first war. I was reincarnated to back once hit by a Wait, what? That time I was reincarnated as the sentient manga of a mangaka who was reincarnated from being the demon lord that defeated in the first war. I was reincarnated to back once. Okay. Fuck, that one actually took my brain a second to... That took me a little to process, to be honest. The scary thing is that it actually was coherent as well. It looks like a word salad at first, until I reread it like 2 or 3 times, and I was like, oh, no. Makes sense, yeah. Apparently Komei is a live action coming out. Yeah, I saw the live action Komei ads on trains in Japan already. Actually, it doesn't look too bad. I mean, to be fair, getting a Asian man to act as Komei, like, you can't really go too wrong with how the guy looks unless you like intentionally go out of your way to make it not work. So it looked pretty fine. I don't know about the plot though, but I remember Infidave sent the image of the first scene, and it was like they were doing the Joker scene with the stairs for some reason. And that was so weird, it was actually funny. Wait, someone has been here before? There's a lot of diamond here, huh? But yeah, there's one series that I really want to go back and find that I can't seem to find. That I think I mentioned a few times in the past as well. I still can't find it, and I feel like as more time passes, it's gonna be harder and harder to find it because like as the concept of like reverse isekai gets more popular, if it ever does, that manga will be harder to find. I mean, not manga, sorry, light novel. Because I remember at the time it was like when stuff like Yojo Senki and Overlord were starting to pick up in like the global pop culture. I found this like very small like light novel about this guy who like after saving the war, he got sent back to his war. No, like he got isekai. Then after he saved the war, he got married to the princess in that war. And then both of them got sent back to his war, where he just woke up directly in his room. So basically, he ended up in his own war as a unemployed NEET with like no education whatsoever, because like he got teleported when he was like 17, 16. So he has no certification. He has been basically missing for like the past don't know how many years. And now he has to harbor an illegal immigrant in his house. And then it's like the whole story is about him trying to readapt to living in his war while trying to get his wife, who was the princess in that other war, to acclimate to this war where both of them are basically nothing. Because like obviously in our war, no one knows what happened in his war. In the other war rather, and he didn't get to bring his powers back to his war. I don't know what the series is called, because I saw it in passing, and I was like, that looks interesting, maybe I'll go back and read it. And then I forgot, and now I don't remember the title. Recreators though, that one was like, I feel like the concept was interesting, but the execution was horrible for the second half. The first half of the series was not too bad, but when they got to like, okay, maybe not the second half, maybe like the last one quarter, when they got to that last one quarter, it fell off extremely hard. Like the fact that the entire plot essentially devolved into like a fucking Deus Ex Machina thing was yeah, it felt like they wrote themselves into a corner, and in desperation to end on time, they just gave it a very shitty ending. But before the ending, it wasn't too bad though. I actually did enjoy it a lot. But yeah, if you haven't, for those who haven't watched it, I'm not gonna spoil it, I guess. You can go and watch it. The first parts of it were quite interesting. So I would recommend watching it, just so that once you're done watching it, you can be just as pissed as I was at the actual ending. It reminded me of like what's the magical girl anime? The Battle Royale one. There was like a magical girl battle royale thing, and like the end the no, actually that was worse. I feel like that was worse than Recreators. These are different? Oh no, these are different. God damn it. Yes, yeah, the Raising Project one. Yeah, the Mahou Shoujo Isekai Kaku. That one, yes. Bro, if you remember that show, right, you would probably remember that the main character did nothing the whole show. Like she literally did nothing for almost the entirety of the show. Like I don't think I've seen a protagonist do as little in the entire show they were in than she has. There's one mangaka I read, and this guy got summoned as a dungeon maker in a trap skill and ended up pretty abruptly. Like the ending was wrapped up super quick. I feel like that might have been due to like certain like, you know, like what do they call it? Like otona no jijo, like adult reasons why they had to like end it quick, because like maybe popularity wasn't there or something. Like that just sometimes happens, as unfortunate as it is. Didn't watch it. Magical Girl Racing Project. Oh. Yeah, I mean if you didn't watch it, you probably didn't miss out too much, so it's probably fine. I remember watching it and I was just like, eh, could have been better. Like it was kind of interesting for like the first 3 or 4 episodes, and then like it just fell off. No, I didn't mean adult as in like sexual or like gore. I mean like it ended because of like, not because they wanted to end the story like that, but because of the fact that like the publication company was like, you fucking ended now. We don't want your series anymore. Like I don't know what's a euphemism for that in English. But in Japan they just call it like otona no jijo instead, which means like an adult's circumstances. Like there's a word, I think, like a euphemism, like not just a word for the situation, but like a euphemism for the situation. Yeah, like literally like, hey, your series kind of sucks, or like, hey, I know that some people like your series, but it doesn't seem like enough people do, so I'll end it now. Oh, I should set the sleep thing as well. How was that again? Game rule? Oh, that works. Oh, yeah. Actually, yeah. You know what? Don't watch Magical Girl Racing Project. Like that show is like, it's like watching a worse version of Mahou Shoujo side, of the Magical Girl side. Like that show is a better version of Magical Girl Racing Project. Magical Girl Racing Project is like the Fortnite of the Magical Girl like Battle Royale series genre. Where like everything just feels like a little bit cheap and a little bit not as well done. But somehow it got relatively big. Like I watched the show and it's like, literally the main character does nothing until the last episode. Like it's like a 13 episode long series. She does not do anything at all until the last episode. It's worse than Madoka in that sense, because at least Madoka fights. When's Batum? Batum. Man. Where the second season at? That series continued for like 9 years and we only got 1 season. That's so sad. Like that show feels like a child-friendly version of the Battle Royale novel, but even then, quite fun. Like yeah, no, as in like the manga continued for 9 seasons, but the anime was only 1 season. I remember enjoying it because of the unique concept it was going for, where like if you read the original Battle Royale novel, it's basically like a lot of the concepts you see in games like PUBG now with like randomized weapons and all of that was basically from that novel. So Batum was like within the same genre-ish, but what Batum did differently was that instead of everyone getting completely different weapons, everyone got grenades instead. So there was this difference in the sense that it was more like skill-based and tactical, because like everyone essentially had different kinds of explosives that you had to lob at somebody to kill them, rather than you just like hiding in a fucking bush somewhere with a sniper and just shooting someone. Like, it feels like someone could make a Batum Battle Royale game. And it could, if they had made it earlier, it would have had enough of a unique point to it to actually like maybe hold its own. 20 stone feels a little much. But it's free emeralds though. Okay, let's go back in the cave. No, I should get some wood actually. Before I risk that. This is mine, I guess. I mean, we do have a nether portal. 44 logs? Do we need that much? I can go look for trees, but yeah. Wait, we had logs? Wait, when did we have logs? I didn't know we had logs. Last I checked, there weren't any. Okay, cool. And mine 2-3 grows this stream. Ah. My apologies, yeah. I may not have seen the trees part. Oh, you know what would be funny? When are we gonna get like an Against the Storm enemy? Like, turn that game into a 3 logs for these trees. Oh no. Oh, Lord Shrieker. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think we want to go against the Shrieker at this. It doesn't sound like there's enough of an incentive to want to go against it at least. But yeah, an anime set in the world of like Against the Storm sounds like it might be kind of interesting. Like the whole like building a village while trying to motherfucker, this guy. Manage like the happiness of all the people while also needing to make all like kind of fucked up decisions and stuff like that. I don't know, it feels like maybe. Remind me what I can do with like balls again. Oh, there's a manga like that? Oh. So there already is one, huh? This guy. I swear to fuck, can he stop doing that? Wait, why is he camping the door? And slamming it shut over and over? Oh, you know what I suddenly got reminded of because of that? Did y'all see, like, I mean, you guys probably wouldn't have seen it, but like, because like, at the time I saw it with my parents, but like, since they were very bored, so we went to watch a movie on like Netflix together. Well, like, did y'all see the movie that released during the pandemic where like, they made an entire zombie apocalypse movie in Korea about not leaving your house. Like the timing that release was so like perfect. It felt funny as fuck. Like the whole movie was just about like this dude who's like stuck at home because like zombies were out killing everyone else outside. And that was the entire plot, like how he could make his house, make his apartment like more livable during the apocalypse. And how that didn't matter in the end, because in the end he still had to like go outside to leave. Like I swear some of the stuff on Netflix is just so bizarre. Also, important question. Can a Enderman spawn on top of me if I'm mining? If I'm standing in a puddle of water, can an Enderman just like teleport onto me? Or do they just not teleport directly on you in general? So he'll just teleport to the edge of the puddle and take damage, I guess? You can get angry. But their range is super long, right? They would be able to hit you if you're floating on a puddle and try to get close to hit them, right? Or is their range not longer than our attack range? No, but I mean like, is our attack range longer than theirs? Or is it about the same thereabout? Oh, okay. Good to know. Also, I just realized this game has no music right now, huh? When does music start playing? It feels like it just alternates between like having music and no music. Let me go get a new CD then, real quick. I know I had one somewhere. Is it this one? This one might work. Haven't opened it yet. Damn it. This one half stack of blocks. Nice. Yeah, no worries. I got some as well. Just in case, so I have enough locks for like doors now. Hey, hello. Yeah, it would seem like I don't know how it happened, but apparently like I managed to knock out the PC completely. So yeah, that was awkward. My bad. Yeah, my PC completely went down and I was like I heard like a bunch of message alerts, and I was like, what's going on? Then I turned around, and then I realized my PC screen had gone black, and I was like, oh, well, that's awkward. But yes, I am back. I don't think the thing should have changed yet. Like the instance should be the same since we didn't have to reset the server. So I think I should be able to just like log in without trouble. But yeah, that was a little awkward. Right. Okay. Well, at least now there's music. Not because of the like right reasons, but at least now there's music. A big tree all? Oh, there's actually music now. Hey, it solved the problem for us. This is great. Wait, what? Wait, the water actually stays still? Oh, it's quite magical. Okay. Yes, I'm watching. Yes, yes. As you have rolled it. The fuck? Wait, that was that one bucket? Oh, wait, that's actually interesting. Oh, so like because there was an empty spot in the center, it actually like bridged the gap and like gave you an infinite source, huh? Oh, that's really cool. What the fuck? I don't know you could do that. This feels like a water temple or something. Wait, give me a second here. Infinite expanding the farm. Wait, give me a second. I was thinking of doing something and I'm a little distracted right now. Because I just saw somewhat important email pop up in my pop-up, but give me a second. Or rather give me a minute. Actually, I shouldn't stand out here as well. Standing out here doesn't feel like the safest thing to do while checking an email. Okay, right. Okay, I'm fully back now. Okay. So I say as if I actually went somewhere, but actually I've just been sitting here the whole time, like typing something. I don't know how loud the sound would have been, but yeah, since the game has no music again, I'm gonna do this real quick before like my PC dies again. There you go. So we'll play something that's a bit slower pace now, and while something slower pace is playing, I'll go into the dungeon and get myself killed. Like, we'll... Yeah, that's the thing though. It's like, it's kind of random when it chooses to play if we don't have a jukebox. But at the same time, it doesn't feel as worthwhile to get a jukebox if the world is gonna reset whenever. Oh wait, I just realized there's black on the screen. Give me a second. To fix that? Okay, there we go. The screen should be fine now. I forgot what... Not, the bigger issue now is I don't remember where the dungeon is either, so like... We are gonna have to... Like, dig around quite a... Dig around's the wrong word probably, but yeah. So wait, are those tentacle things the whatever you guys called it, the things that chirp and that call the shrieker, or is that the shrieker? Those relay stuff. So those don't sound off an alarm on their own. The kelpie looking things are sensors. Ah. Shriekers are what actually calls it. So as long as there's no shrieker nearby. Is shrieker connected? By connected, you mean through the ground? Or like just nearby enough to be in earshot? Through the scout. Oh, okay, got it. Oh, right, I forgot the torch. Damn it. I just remembered the torch thing you mentioned before. I could have just done that there, huh? Oh. Gold. That's it. Scout actually looks quite terrifying. Just, I mean, no, scout terrain? I don't know what you call it. Like, when the blue just is like on other types of terrain as well. Like, it feels terrifying just for the sheer fact that it can infect other terrain types as well. But yeah, I think I need a an iron pick. I need to go all the way up. Alright. Oh wait, they only played one song, huh? I thought it would play the entire list, but apparently not. Potato farmers. Can potato even be made into even more stuff? Like, I know you can like make baked potato, but is there like other varieties of stuff you can make as well? Wait, this is the third album, right? Is this the third album? This sounds like the second album. No, this is the third album. I feel like I've heard this already. Oh. Oh. Some make picks, or fit into picks to make more picks. Ah yes, the pick multiplication scheme. Oh, speaking of games though. Or rather, speaking of multiplication schemes. The game we played, the demo rather, that we played on Thursday, the one for Witch Hand. The dev actually got back already and sent a demo of the game. Which was pretty cool. Like after, I mean, we did the feedback form we sent was a bit jokish at the time. Like some stuff was serious, some stuff was a bit meme, but like we did send a feedback form which was like partially constructive. Do you remember the card based 4X game? They actually got back with a full demo of the game, so like even when it goes off the store we can play it. There won't be any new content to it, I think, but they did get back and like they were asking like how we even found out about the game, which was pretty cool. Like they got back really quick with that. Like I only saw it now, but apparently they did get back like... Which one? Witch Hand, the one with the witch and the... Yeah, the one you sent. Yeah, if you remember at the end of the stream... Wait, were you there at the end of the stream? You were, right? Where we were filling in the feedback form. They call themselves a 4X game. It's written in their description that they are a 4X game. Like a 4X card-based game or something. I guess in a sense, if you look at the expanding cities thing as like city expansion, it technically is a 4X. But like yeah, that game. The guy got back and he sent me a full demo of the game, asking how we found out about the game. I don't know if you watched the stream, but yeah. Because like, we did dig around a lot at the very end with the infinite coins. But the game was overall fun, so I genuinely did enjoy it. So I did like, he did actually send it, and I actually just sent him a pretty nice reply. Since I did actually enjoy the game. But yeah, it's kind of cool that he got back as quick as he did with the yeah, like this just looks terrifying. Like you just see this skulk like infecting the entire like biome. But yeah, the game was we now have a demo if we ever want to play it again. This music sounds funny. You mean it sounds cute and funny? Yeah, it's a relatively it's from a relatively small time Dojin circle which produces a lot of VR models. I mean, it kinda is. It's like mostly like more chill clarinet main covers for quite a few of the soundtracks. And they do a lot of music that they only sell through CDs in Japan as well. Like it really feels like when it comes to Japanese indie stuff, it's like so much of it is only sold through CDs. You know which one is? I don't think I remember. Which one was it? I don't remember the names. $172. Ah yes, this one, right? How do I OBS again? Oh yes, this one, right? BA172. You mean this, right? Povado Javi BA. Yes, yes. I remember this one. Damn it. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. This goes on for 54 seconds. Oh, okay. This is just like the this gives me like it gives me flashbacks to this. But yeah. Okay, it's so much now. Why is that even part of the soundtrack? I mean, it's great that that's in the soundtrack. I love it, but why? It doesn't sound very soundtracky. Oh, and you know what I found out recently as well? Like, I don't know how much you remember about, like Bochi the Rock and stuff like that, but, like, if you remember, there was some episode, like, where they were eating, like, a taco senbei, and it looked like this, like, they were eating this in the anime. Like, there's one episode where they're just eating this. Apparently this was a PNG that a member of their staff actually scanned instead. Like, in order to make the item look as weird as possible, instead of getting an artist to draw in the food that they were eating, like this thing, like, the reason why it looks so weird is because they actually scanned a PNG on their own. Like, I don't know if I can find a tweet about it anywhere, but like... Oh yeah, this, exactly this. This was episode 9. It's brilliant. I love shit like this. Like, the behind the scenes for this anime must be so weird. I'm genuinely interested in, like, if they did a full behind the scenes documentary for it, I would love to watch it for, like, all of the weird shit they did. I think where they had a Dragon Ball reference thing. I think so, yes. Like, they have a lot of weird shit going on, like very small references to, like, animes with, like, no link to, like, this genre of, like, moe anime. And, like, very weird cuts to, like, 3D stuff as well. I love it. Like, all the weird shit that they did. The Unity Bocce. Yeah, there's the Unity one. There was the one where they made a actual physical, like, board game piece and just moved it around a board. And stuff like that as well. There's so much, like, weird shit going on. But yeah, Unity Bocce was another very base one as well. Good one for today, yeah. And we did all of this without me dying. It's a miracle. I really do wonder who gave the okay to, like, scan a literal piece of, like, taco senbei for that episode. Like, someone had to have, like, been like, yeah, you know what? We're just gonna print it. That's what we'll do. That's the best way to go about it. But yeah, it just feels weird that like the artist for Bochi mostly goes to like Comic Cat to draw like Blue Archive stuff instead. I guess like yeah, she probably wouldn't want to draw her own stuff at Comic Cat, but still. It's like she just goes there and it's like, yes, this time I'll be making like Hifumi stuff. I've been born a day before with a lot of alcohol involved. I wouldn't be surprised. Like a lot of the stuff sounds so it's very creative the way they went about creating a lot of stuff in that show. Like I would love to have been able to like sit in on the meetings and see like how they came up with all the weird shit. All the varying anime styles as well and everything else. Also, the rotoscoping was done really well in that show. So that was pretty cool. It didn't have the Aku no Hana vibes to it. And that in and of itself is quite a big plus. Shrika number 3. Hopefully they haven't chopped off yet. Oh yeah, does the warden eventually go away if you spawn it and you get away? In case you're trying to escape, he'll run straight for you. Ah, that's actually terrifying. What the fuck? To run away while sneaking. This sounds like an actual horror movie, to be honest. And since it mostly happens in caves as well, it means you're just gonna be running away in like super narrow corridors for half the time, huh? Yes, very Junji Ito-esque. I approve. If you aren't far enough away when he launches to launch at the range of 10, you're screwed. Wait, far enough away? It goes through everything. You know, the fact that it goes through walls as well, at that point, it does sound like more of a bug, more so than anything else. Like, there's no way, right, that they would make it as insane as to, like, have it actually just punch through walls just to snipe the player. Punch through a wall. Wait, does wool do anything different? I actually thought someone... Music over... Oh, sorry. No, I paused it because Minecraft music was actually playing. But yeah, I cut myself off because I saw Rout's message in game. and I thought actually someone actually died or something. For a second there. I saw it and I was like, wait. Oh, but no. It's just him typing it. Who's that in this? Oh, someone's... Just by practical joke, it really would have been like... it would be the equivalent of like... You imagine if one of those like YouTube pranksters, right? They actually go and prank someone. And they're like, it's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank. And the guy is literally just like rolling on the floor of a heart attack. And actually dies. That would actually be me. Yo, chill, bro. Chill, bro. It's just a prank. Well, yeah, I just realized there was a tree in the distance that someone was like stripping down. Oh. Yeah, falling the holes like that isn't very nice, huh? Someone bochi's up. Yeah, that scene, that was my favorite scene in Cyberpunk, to be honest. The this one? Oh yeah, this one.
ポチちゃんもソスタ始めてみたら？ねえ、大臣もそう思うでしょ？ぜひ友達になりましょう。バンド活動していくならメンバー個人のアカウントあった方がいいと思うし。
Wake the fuck up, samurai. We have a city to burn.
I don't know why, that one is just stuck in my memory now. It's not some over the top editing, but like for some reason it's just stuck in my brain. This guy standing in front of the door, I swear to fuck, he needs to move. Let's see if your character Michael was watching it on tablet lol. Oh wait, did it have that angle to it? Oh, we could do it, huh? Like if I like... If I did like... this, with his hand in the corner. Her animations though. Literally everyone is just fighting around her. She's just like chilling there. Alright, take care and have a good rest of the day. And good luck with the thing and stuff. Go, get your people things, people well and good. Huh. Let's go. I'm pretty sure there was another dungeon somewhere. I don't remember where it was. It might very well have been a little higher and didn't have any diamonds in it, but... yeah, at this point, what else do we actually need? like we have found the diamonds. We just need to enchant a pickaxe to like get the diamonds effectively, right? To do it next time. Oh, you gotta go soon as well? Almost got me by the shield. Ah, oh no. You meant in that way, huh? When you said next time, I thought you mean like tomorrow or something. I mean, not tomorrow, but like the next time you are on, not like next time I go on, hopefully not get horrifically murdered. No, no. Oh, okay, okay. Have a good rest then. Yeah, it is getting quite late over there as well, huh? Now that you mention it. So, yes. Have a good rest, Raul. Hope you get a good sleep. I'll continue down here in the meantime. But oh yeah, come to think of it, I'm not sure if daylight savings has kicked in for you guys yet, but like, yeah, it would get pretty late at some point, huh? This timing of the day. Like on top of everything else. Like we don't have daylight savings here, so it's like keeping track of when it happens is kind of tough. Unless like I happen to be working on a global title at the time. Which currently I'm not, so like no one really uses it here. Oh. More diamond. Is it just one block? Can the diamond really just be... No way, right? By the gods, it's a single block. Is it really? Are you fucking kidding me? It really is a single block of diamond, huh? That's actually sad. That's actually very sad. Like, it's so sad I didn't even know that, like, diamond could spawn as a single block. I mean, I guess it does, like, if you're not low enough, but, like, negative 54, I guess? No, but we're pretty low, nonetheless. Wait, where am I? Wait, where is this? Sometimes a larger deposit, a block or two away. Let me check something real quick. If I do like Minecraft, is that one updated? No, it's not updated. I need to change it. I forgot what bot I used to do the thing. Nightbot. But yes, if anyone's about to join now, to everyone who might want to join right now, Just be careful because this is on hardcore as well. Edit the Minecraft one to this. Submit. One block. Yeah, I guess like this, right? Yeah, maybe not. That's it. This has put me somewhere else. Very careful with this. Pinch of lava. Go. Oh, there's a mine shaft up there. That's it, since everyone who doesn't listen to metal has more or less gone to rest. Actually, I shouldn't be opening like that here, but like I can change the soundtrack to something a little more metal-y as well. No, not this. Oh, this might be a bit loud. Oh yeah, this is gonna be quite loud. This place is massive, holy shit. That's it. I feel like it's gonna be very loud. How is the balance? What, you managed to join? Yes, yes, and what? Hey, Lava Meter. Let you could join us. Just be very careful of the fact that it's on hardcore. Oh. Stop. No, I'll book it. Book it before I do. Is that a land squid? No, wait. Is that actually a lens? But is that thing supposed to be like super rare or magical or something, or is it just like? Oh no, wait, no, it's just dying. Oh. Okay, never mind, it's dead. Never mind. Oh, it actually was like something uniquely glowing, huh? Oh wait, should I teleport you over? Like that might work a little better if I at least like teleport you to the general vicinity where everyone else is, cause we are all very far from spawn right now. Give me a second to get out of this cave. But I feel like at this point that might be a little safer. In a bit? Okay, you can take your time to like dig around. Hopefully there's still stuff there. Like, my main worry was that when I booted up the server and tested stuff out, I did like strip some of the stuff there. Alright, take your time. Oh, no, I think the thing I'm thinking of that was on the 22nd might actually be this guy's live performance. Like, this guitarist. Wait, let me check real quick. Like, one thing I really wish I could do, if I ever get big enough to do it, is to give this guy a way bigger shout out. Love his guitaring, but like he refuses to go on the internet because he just finds it like to be too much work to figure out. Maybe no, his is the 29th as well, huh? It's on the 22nd. Why did I push back the stream by 1 hour? For a few hours, I put it at 6:30, but I don't remember why. M3? Go Zoom event go. No, that's also on the 29th. Ah, yeah, 29th I might not be able to stream at all, huh? It's like morning, I'm gonna be at like a media event, and then like at night I'm going to the guy's like guitar live performance. So that's the whole day burn. So I need to like figure out what it was, the other thing. Still. No way, yeah, the audio is actually really loud, huh? Like looking at it now. Let me rebalance it a little. Maybe like this. Like, it's a little hard for me to tell, cause like using the equalizer on OBS while also like playing the stuff separately on my own speakers means that like the sound, there's like this like gap between like how loud it sounds to me and probably how loud it sounds on stream. But at the same time, it's like my ears just can't handle wearing like headphones for too long. Like one of my friends tried to get me into like more audiophile like headphones and stuff in general, but it's like unless the the earpiece, the cup on the ears is like quite precise. My ears just can't handle it. Hop over deep sleep. It would be funny if Deep Sleep gave a completely different like wall material as well. There we go. Oh. That guy. I swear, that guy. That villager needs to go. He needs to be voted off this island. Like, he needs to stop doing that. With his like slamming the door on our face. Or is it just me that has that issue with him? Him. I would, but he's like... I'm... Yeah, it's fun. It's annoying but fun at the same time, just having him do that the whole time. I should get rid of this leather armor at this point. Like, we do have quite a lot of iron, right? Do we? Okay, we do. I could replace this, like, Curse of Binding armor with, like, something proper. He seems to be having fun. So I can just do this, right? To like damage the armor. Oh wait, no, oh no, the rest of my armor as well. Fuck, I forgot. I shouldn't do that with the rest of my armor on. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot. I'm an idiot. Yeah, you guys are absolutely right. It did not occur to me at the time that the rest of the armor would also burn. Like, it should have been quite common sense, but yeah. My bad. It's a good thing you mentioned that, or you both mentioned that before I did it too much. Me now, TPs, I got no bet. Yes. Ah, fuck, wait. Coordinates. 408. It's -4. -408. Okay, just hang tight. -408, 56, and -226? Oh, that works too. /TP. I don't know where you ended up, but it should be fine. It's here. Yeah, it's more like I didn't know where the here was exactly. Well, okay, if it's here, that's all that matters. As long as they got there safe and sound. I'll continue to burn myself. Self-immolation as a form of penance? Question mark? But yeah, we're mostly based in this village, and there's a building or two, one of which has like a big deep slate like wall close to it, where we're basically tunneling down to the bottom to like find diamonds and iron. So that we have gear for the eventual demise. Not of us, but the Ender Dragon, of course. He has a suit. They actually have a skin. It actually shows. Oh damn. I don't remember changing the settings, but it seems like at least their skin works, unless that's a default. Which has a bit more armor, yeah. A lot of boots. Oh yeah, I saw the boots. I didn't know you could accidentally shift click boots like that. Like I thought for gear parts, I guess it makes sense. Yeah, if you had like a stack of iron there, the game would probably still do it, huh? 3, 6, 7, 8. So I need 8 iron. 5 ingredients. Oh wait, it's not how many, not based off how many you, as you have. Yeah. That said, that sounds like a big oof though. I swear, this setup is starting to feel more and more like the Dwarf Fortress as time passes. Like with the whole like underground farm and all. Just need to dig them out. Plenty of iron and then there fields. Hills. Not fields, hills. I misread that. No, I wasted a stack of diamonds. Hey, don't worry about it. Now you have more diamonds. I found some in a rather hard to reach cave, so I figured that instead of just leaving it there, it might be easier to just like bring it along. Since I don't know if anyone would like take the trouble to go that far to grab them. Right, back into the hole. Hello? Why do I hear zombies? I don't like this. Like, this game already has me jumpy enough. Like, walking through a tunnel like this and just hearing, like, monsters across the walls is none good. The only issue now is I don't remember where everything is. No, not this one. It's like I dug a little too randomly down here to the point that like now I don't know where anything is anymore. But I do know that there was a giant like mine shaft that was led to by somewhere down here. The only issue is where that tunnel even was. Yeah, seeing the damage on the iron armor makes me feel very stupid right now. Like the fact that I forgot to take it off, I'm like looking at it now and it's like, god damn it. It's a decent amount of the, especially the helmet's durability that got lost. Yeah? No? Yeah? No? That's it. After teleporting that one time, I have to say, being able to teleport is a very addictive feeling. Like, just being able to do that instead just makes things feel so much more convenient. It's like, oh, I shouldn't. But the temptation was very strong, nonetheless. You know what would be really good though? If creating maps was a little easier in this. I feel like the ability to just like map out the underground would be quite nice to have. There's someone there. No. No, there can't be a creeper here. No, you won't fool me this time. This cave is quite safe. There's no way. There's just no way. I refuse to believe. No. No. Stop it. I mean, at least that adds some entertainment while I try to figure out how to get through these caves. Sure, indeed. Don't worry, the shot will save me from a bit of the boredom of being lost in this cave. No, Minecraft actually has music. I know there was a giant mine shaft somewhere down here, and I was in the middle of exploring it when I came back, and now I don't remember where it was because I didn't mark it. It's to the extent that I don't even know if I'm on the right level for it. What a deal! No, it's not this one. Straight up, I guess. No, I'm trying to find the mine shaft, not get out. Like, I know where the way out is. It's right there. But like, finding the mine shaft. No, it's not this one. It's the tough part because I didn't leave any markers. All I remember about the tunnel with the mine shaft in it is that at the end of the tunnel was diamonds. So like if I walk straight enough and I see diamonds at the end of a dead end, it's probably the right one. The issue is that like it's not a very good landmark to just have diamonds there. Oh, is this it? Yeah, this is it. Yeah, it's here. Oh, oh, that scared me. I thought I just fell into lava or something. I was gonna die. That's it. We won't go near that. We'll go this way. I don't want to go near the lava without proper preparation. Oh. Oh, hey, I got. Oh, oh. Oh no! 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 That was the Enderman. That was the Enderman. That counted. Ah.
Bruh.
I think that's enough exploration for today, guys. I'll be right back. No, am I even safe here? I don't even feel safe in here anymore. It took me all this time to find the cavern, and now I'm like, nah. You know what? Nah, I think I'm good. It's time to go home. No, was that like half a heart? I was panicking so hard I didn't see, but that was half a heart, wasn't it? At the very end there. Water save your ass, yeah. Yeah, if the water wasn't there, I'd be fucking dead. Especially since I didn't bring a bucket. I should have brought a bucket. Yeah, I'm glad that I somehow, like, in that state of panic, I somehow managed to dodge the zombie. If I had run face first into that zombie, I might have actually died there. Yeah, I think I'm good. If it was a skeleton, I would probably be less worried, to be honest. Like, if it was a skeleton, I wouldn't even be like standing there to accidentally see the Enderman. No, I'm surprised that it actually like considered it as eye contact as quickly as it did. Like, I thought it would be a bit like slower to like read something as eye contact. But that one was just like, you activated my trap card, Yugi. No, no. Yeah, I need a minute. Maybe, or maybe 2 or 3. But he says like half a second. Half a second is fucking insane. That's actually insane. Like, half a second means that like, you have to be like a peak human being in order to be able to like see that you're looking an Enderman in the face and look away in time and react to it and look away in time. Wait, no, half a second isn't even enough time for that. Like peak the maximum a human's reaction speed can go to is half a second. So like if you accidentally like turn your screen and look it in the face, by the time a human at the peak of evolution realizes what is going on, it would already attack. That's insane. It's appropriate reaction. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Half a second is like, by the time your brain has registered the thing, it has already triggered. Like, at the peak of human reaction. I always make sure I'm staying on the floor when I AFK, no matter how safe I think I am. Yeah, that's the thing. I wasn't even like trying to AFK or something. I was attacking a zombie. I turned my screen to look left. I saw the Enderman's eyes in my screen and I looked away and it already triggered the aggro. Like, it's insane. I thought it would be like slightly slower than that. But like, yeah, that was like quite unlucky. Yeah, it's time to get a bucket. I need a bucket. No open door. The outside is scary. I'm staying indoors, thank you. Sorry, not dying. Yeah, exactly. So like, I should have brought a bucket. If I had brought a bucket, it would have been a little safer. But yeah, not going back there until I get diamond armor. Like, I feel like the risk is quite big. For being a cook. You know, that would be true if not for the fact that like in secondary school I served my like teacher like uncooked rice thinking it was cooked. Here and cook for them. Do we even need to cook? Yeah, I guess we do, huh? Since like, there's a ton of food here. How do you tell like if the potatoes are fully grown? That's fucked up. Yeah, but I didn't know. Like, I was a literal kid. I didn't know that like you had to boil rice to like cook it first before you fry it for fried rice. So I literally just fried the raw rice. And I was like, done. One-quarter second. Yeah, 1/4 second, like, it's very fucky. Like, the thing is that because they are tall, it's kind of harder to look them directly in the eye. The issue is that, like, because the terrain there was, like, quite uneven, it's like, he was below me and I was, like, on a higher terrain. So, like, when I looked towards his direction, it was straight into his face. Which was the issue. Like, a quarter of a second is actually insane. I think some potatoes there are ready to harvest. Let's just harvest potatoes then. Potato! Is this ready to harvest? Like I don't know what it's supposed to look like this. Oh, okay, I guess so, huh? Oh, hey, welcome back. It's not like so. How you doing? How do you tell? Wait, does it show? It's not show up. Frequent potato looks like. Yeah, but which part of F3? On right edge has to be 7 on the right. 7? I'm pretty sure that's still underage, but okay. H. Right side it shows you H. Like, oh, I see it now. Okay. The issue is just that it looks kind of similar. Like, it looks almost the same, just that the leaves are slightly taller. Okay, so what's the best food we can make with potatoes in this game? Can we make like whiskey or something? Baked potato. How much does baked potato heal? I guess we can make that, yeah? Let's go. We'll sit here and do this while I like try to calm down over what just happened. Like, I don't think I've mentally recovered from what fucking terror we just witnessed. 2.5? Now 2.5 is actually not bad. Like, for something that isn't meat, it's not bad. Also, I should think of like ordering dinner now. Make it to 3, right? Depends. I think like some gives 4, some gives 3. Then fish was 2. Well, it depends on what meat, I guess. Steak is 4. I think so, yes. You might be right. I don't remember exactly which one, but one of them did. I still need to calm down. That near-death experience like put the fear in me. I don't want to leave this cave for for a little while, at the very least. So I guess so we can make it a little more entertaining. Yeah, you can like watch me eat like leftover karage or something. I have like a single leftover karage from like last night. I can just eat it now. Yum. Yeah, Rari, welcome back. Thank you for the sub. Oh, damn, you wonderful. You wonderful human, you. Zombie and then Enderman. Yeah, yeah. No, me, I haven't gone to like was it Shibuya? No, it was Ueno in a while, so I haven't gotten it. No, I landed and am roosting up. Landed? I think I may have missed out that part. Last I remember, you were celebrating your 3-day birthday feast. Did you go on a holiday as well? Soon, Frozzy, we will go back to Ueno and I'll get it. And maybe buy some like kebab while I'm there as well. For now, we eat like 1-day old karage. It's not as cold as I thought it would be, to be honest. Like, considering that it's like 15 degrees outside, this tastes not too cold. I need to get gyoza, yeah. Yeah, I'm calling the cops on you. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, why would they do such a thing? I'm so sorry that had to happen though. Like, that's messed up that they actually did that. I don't know why. It's like, it really feels like sometimes you just have this bunch of like people who just get way too I don't know what's the word for it. It's like they don't want, they just so, I mean, like, not liking loud noise is fine, but like the fact that they couldn't even be bothered to like interact with another human being and just tell them like, hey, could you keep it down? And instead their first instinct is to call the cops. That's fucked, yo. Stop and thinks of being homeless and so 3 weeks stay in hospital in Philadelphia. Ah, that sounds horrible. Yeah. Like, I'm so sorry all of that had to happen to you, man. It's good to hear that you're at least back and safe now, though. Transformating. Ah, that's even more fucked up. Wait, is that even legal there? To do such a thing? Like, it's hard to tell of America, because I know, like, some states are, like, more, you know, what's the word? Some states are just less understanding in general. Or less modern, I guess would be the right word. Too traditional. But the fact that they would go to the extent as to call the cops on someone just for that just sounds messed up. It's absolutely disgusting that the hotel actually like played along with it as well. Just being assholes, Oh, it's good to hear that at the very least now you're safe and sound. For the most part. Can't imagine that things would be completely fine yet after like such a messed up incident, but hopefully you're doing better now. How big is your streaming room? Small. It's very small. What do you mean? It's like what do you mean? It's like 1.5, about 2 arms length is the entire area behind me. The area to my right is 2 arms length. The area to my left is 3 arms length. The whole room is like 5.5 tatami. It's quite small. By foreign standards, it's quite small, since it's 5.5. By Japan standard, it's average. But yeah, by foreign standards, this is a very small house. And my streaming setup is like half the room or less. No, I guess it's a quarter of the room. It's like there's the desk in front of me that is from here to here. Yeah, around there. The computer is like an arm's length in front of me, and then like it's just that behind, so it's not that big. It's just very cozy. Yeah, but like what do you mean by that thing? There's like literally like there's music CDs, games, like everything is pretty normal for the most part. But yes, hey. Alright. Hi. But yeah, the fact that they like just because regular guests are like being like this and like I don't know, the whole incident just feels disappointing that they would do such a thing, to be honest. Like, they just don't like the way someone looks walking into a bar and they literally just call the cops on someone. That's disgusting. A very typical continental breakfast room in small town USA. I mean, yeah, small town. Like, I hear small town, I think countryside. I think countryside, I think like, yeah. It's probably gonna be more likely to happen, huh? Unfortunately. They even bother. I know, right? Like, like just leave people alone to like do their things. I don't know why they like have to like mess with people who just want to live their life. But yeah, like most of the stuff in here is quite small. Like this is just a tapestry, so it's like most of it is relatively small. Like the biggest thing in the room behind me is probably this kettle. Like that's a vinyl, so it's also quite small. But yeah, for the most part, nah, I guess it is quite cramped, now that you mention it. Like, houses in Japan are quite small in general, so like collecting stuff is difficult. Like, if I had the opportunity, I would probably have the entirety of Chainsaw Man as well. Like, displayed here somewhere, but I only have like the first 5 volumes. And it's like, yeah, the cover art for Chainsaw Man at least is really quite nice. So I do collect the... So I was considering collecting it, but I didn't have space, so it's only the first 5 volumes. Yeah. It doesn't hurt you as well, why bother? Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, I don't understand why they'd have to go to that extent when literally it's not even something that's gonna hurt them. I don't know, they remind me of the gangsters back home, except worse, cause like, the gangsters only get pissed at you when you look at them funny. And it doesn't matter like who you are, if you look at them funny, they just punch you in the face either way. But at least with them, there's a bit more equality in that. Yep, we're through half of the potato stack now at least. But yeah, at least it sounds like things are bouncing back now. Which people feel scared and either shoot people or call the cops. Oh yeah, that does happen in the cul-de-sac areas, doesn't it? Sometimes, or at least I hear it on the news. I don't know how common it is. By the way, also how's that kick streamer do? Oh, you mean John? What's his name? Johnny Somali? Right, he's not getting away. The moment he got arrested, he's already fucked. Like, have you seen Japan's conviction like ratings? It's 90%. They'll literally torture a confession out of him, which you might say is inhumane, but like literally like when the Japanese government or police force has like their sights on you, you're gone. You're gone. There is no hope of escape, especially if you're a foreigner. Last I heard, they were actually gonna... He has also been in Indo. Oh, didn't he like get attacked while in Indonesia as well? Something Gaza. Oh yeah. The thing with Gaza as well, it's like there's so much Like the whole thing is horrible that it got to this extent, but at the same time, it's like the amount of misinformation on social media, especially Twitter now, is insane with regards to the situation at hand. Like I feel like a lot of the discourse online when it comes to Gaza is quite polarizing, and not in a good way. Like there's a very huge community of people who blame like either one side or the other. But I would say that like this is something that has been like building up because of all the things that have been happening over the past like 10 years. That both sides had done. But yeah, the fact that it resulted in this is horrible. And yeah, especially considering the fact that the war in Ukraine is still ongoing as well. I believe he got arrested and got home, and then you guys are going after him. No, the thing with Johnny Sonomali was while he was in Japan, he got caught by the Yakuza once. They forced an apology out of him. He fled the country and went to another part of Southeast Asia. And while in that other part of Southeast Asia, he got attacked by a lady at a club. And he also got like shouted at by potential Yakuza members as well. And somehow after all of that happening, even after he left the country, like some part of his like rotted brain decided to like come back to Japan again and do stupid shit again. Like I don't know what possessed him to come back to the country after he got attacked out of the country by both the criminal underworld and by regular people. Go to another country and get attacked and accosted by them again, and his brain just goes like, yeah, you know what? I think I'll go back to Japan. I'm sure the people love me. 10 years more centuries, my guy. No. But like when you look at like if you look at the entirety of like the religious conflict, yes. But like when you look at what has been happening with the siege of like Gaza, that has been happening over the past 10 years, where literally the place has been turned into a prison. Like it feels like a much bigger share of what would have led to the most recent conflict would have resulted from that as well. Is what it seems like. Like especially when you look at like the fact that over the past 10 years, that has been happening. So the people living in these parts, like the rest, I don't think West Bank's affected. It's mostly the Gaza Strip, where the people literally are placed under siege and like transport, trade is not allowed. They get 4 hours of electricity a day and stuff like this. It's like, there's a lot of stuff that has been bubbling, especially recently. Like even more so than like the millennia, or like you could even say the last 2,000 years of conflict. Like all of it is contributing. I agree with you that also adds to it. I'm just saying that like the stuff that happened in the past 10 years in particular feels like it probably like pushed things even more in that direction. That's all. Level 30 enchant time, just efficiency 4. Oh no. Not even luck, huh? Finally got attention W. Yeah, he really is, that Johnny Somali. Like the fact that like I don't know why he was so happy to have gotten arrested by the police when it did eventually happen. Like he looks so excited as if this would be like his big break and that he would be like getting even more famous because of this. Like without realizing like Japan's like 99, or was it 90%? 90+% conviction rate. No. Powder keg, I call it for sure. Yeah, definitely a powder keg. Like there's been a lot brewing for sure. But like with the past 10 years, the kegs have been expanding very massively in size as well. Okay, the potatoes all cooked. What's the food? Food is here. But yeah, I don't know, the whole thing with Johnny Somali was just like... The fact that he managed to become so hated that people were cheering on as he got assaulted on the streets. Like, at that point, I feel like he has taken such a massive L rather, that like, this It's like, why? Just give up. Go home and become a normal streamer instead. You know, like just sit around playing Minecraft. At least that won't like result in him undergoing like actual police torture. These ones? Well, I didn't place that there, but sure. We can like do this. Would this do? But yeah, I don't know what. I haven't been following the most recent stuff with the Johnny Somali thing though. Like last I remembered was literally just the the police mentioned that they were gonna torture him. like I'm pretty sure I remember seeing like actual like an actual article put out where it said that the Japanese police were like, yeah, we're gonna torture him and get a conviction out of him. Which like at that point it's like, yeah, GG mate. You played yourself. Does it say anywhere? I'm gonna persuade. Yeah, it's just have a very friendly chat with him. You know, I feel like he like this is he's probably gonna be treated even worse this time than when he got captured by the Yakuza that time. I feel like getting the Yakuza probably treated him more humanely than the police are about to be honest. If he did that in China, yeah. I mean, if he did that in China, he would have actually disappeared. It's not just China. If he did that in North Korea, he literally would just never... No one would hear of him again until his corpse like washes up on the shore somewhere. No, North Korea would have been worse, I feel like. Like when I saw like... There was like some like US soldier who fled there. And then like North Korea eventually sent him back with like severe brain damage and he just died 2 weeks after. Which Korea? The northern one. The one with the Glorious Reader that plays Magic the Gathering. Because yes, apparently Kim Jong-un, was it Kim Jong-un? The current Kim plays like Magic the Gathering. And his deck is some of the most cancerous shit I've seen in my life. China, he voluntarily donated all of his organs. Voluntarily, yes. Yeah. He decided to get a heart transplant while he was still alive to help a dying Chinese national. Can't find him back to chat. Yes, we were talking about was it Kim Jong-un's Magic the Gathering deck? I'm not sure you have seen it. It's one of the Kims. I don't know if it's Kim Jong-un specifically. But there was a deck list for that. I don't know if it was a meme, but like... Yeah. He has a modern mono black deck, if I recall. Like, I don't know how legit it is. Let me find the video. Yeah, it's mono black. Like, you think about like him, like, yeah, I mean, mono black sounds very fitting. Let's stay on the regular. That deck actually looks horrible. I mean, I don't play modern as much nowadays. Like, the most I would play is like I have a fuck, what's it called? I have a standard Rakdos red deck. Like, which is not very good, but I don't know. Reds and modern now are reds and standard now are kind of funny. Like, usually I would play Izzet, but yeah, I'm just playing a Rakdos deck right now for the fun of it. What's mono black? Mono black is a color and MTG. So the way MTG works is like, you can think of it like the game has 5 elements, right? And each element basically has a set of tropes that it typically follows. And you basically build your decks either using a color or a combination of a few colors. So mono black means that it's just black, like a fully black deck. And black decks are known for basically making your opponents not want to play the game by forcing them to discard their entire hand and then disappearing their graveyard, all while you laugh at them in the face for having no hand. Oh, and a lot of sacrificing your own creatures as well. You sacrifice your creatures, you outright kill his, you make him drop his hand, and then you point and laugh. That's mono black. Then Rakdos, which I just mentioned, is red and black. Red and black is like... Red-black decks are essentially decks that focus on like... I don't know what to call it. Like the decks typically focus a lot on like creating stuff, and then you sacrifice the stuff that you create. So basically, you're just killing your own shit to kill the enemy or to gain an advantage, more often than not, at least. So you have red cards which deal damage, either by like destroying his stuff or by through the use of damage or by hitting him directly. And you have the standard black stuff as well. If you're wondering why someone would want to play a single color, it's just consistency, I guess. Like, that's the biggest reason usually. Tropes. Which set is Tsundere? Which set is Tsundere? Maybe white? I'm underground. I couldn't have angered a bee. Like, I'm literally been like hiding underground ever since you came back. Like, the one time I almost got killed by the fucking, like, Enderman has scarred me so hard, I'm still hiding underground. But yeah, there's many colors in the game, so like, the color I usually play is red-blue, which is called Izzet. Which is like, red-blue just focuses a lot on like casting spells instead of summoning creatures in general. Like, depending on which era you're playing the game in, there are some red-blue decks rather that just do not put creatures on the field at all, or just do not play creatures in their deck at all. Like, I had one where like the only creatures you will put on the field are creatures that like you summon in using a spell rather than like outright putting a creature there. Coffer's control is crazy. Oh. Looking at wait, that ad, man. That ad. Attack on Titans and T. Ah, yes. You can tell the series really sold out, huh? Fucking Japan, man. It's like, ah, yes, they're just gonna go around and like fucking, okay. Coffer's
he was
control.
also.
Oh, he has the land. He has that swamp. Like this set of lands was some of my favorite designs, to be honest. Maybe because I'm a little bit of a weeb, but you know, this set of land design, I love it so much. Like that's the only one that I think I actually collected all five rather colors for. But thank you. I will give it a watch for sure. Coffer's control. Wait, why was it called Coffer's control again?
I would never play less than 4 map.
But yeah, the only issue is that like because I've been playing a lot more on Arena instead recently because it's like more convenient than going out. The game just sometimes feels worse cause like I swear best of one is such a shitty way to play Magic. I mean like for a draft or something, like even for draft you typically wouldn't, huh? Oh, I guess it depends, but like 1 off rank. I hate it so much. The land name. Cabal Coffers makes tons of mana. Yes, of course. That was which one was it again? It was the one that No, I feel like I've seen it used quite a bit as well. It's the one that's like wait, my brain's not functioning. Pay to tap. Alright, take care. Yeah, if I recall, it was like the one that like pay to tap, then you gain as much mana as the number of swarms you have or something. So basically, like if you played a mono black with like a shit ton of swarms, you just like pay 2 to gain 5 and stuff like that. It's absolutely bonkers, that one. Essentially, if you had that land and 1 swamp. No, you need at least 2. It feels weird to have a deck named after the land in it though. But although it makes sense considering how like massive that effect is. Okay. I mean, I have spent a lot of time cooking instead of actually doing anything like important, but I feel like I should actually get out of here and do something important at some point, rather than just sit in here and like cook potatoes. Man, I really do wish this company, or like Japan in general, would have just like more companies that would embrace the whole like remote work thing as well. Like the fact that like the The fact that it's as uncommon as it is because like they believe that like working every day in the office is like gonna make everyone more efficient just feels weird at this point. Especially when you have people like I think I mentioned this before, right? Like when you have people in the office who like choose to intentionally come back and work overtime on the weekends just because they find themselves to be more efficient when they're working when no one else is around. Like the fact that people have to go to that extent to get alone time to be more efficient to work makes it feel like, you know, perhaps just adding like remote work would be better. Also, when you consider the fact that like the entire team is like split between like Tokyo and Osaka, so like literally the team doesn't even physically meet for most of the meetings. They just meet online. Like I don't know why I'm going to the office. It reminds me a lot of the last two workplaces as well, where they're like, no, we need to come to the office and like this lets us like discuss things and implement things more rapidly. And then it's like literally like 4 out of 5 days I go back and sit there alone. At least if I was at home, I could spend time like editing videos or playing like something on the side. Oh, but one thing that felt very nostalgic was the fact that this was probably the first company I've been in a while that actually has people who want to like eat together. Like the past two, most people would rather like settle their meal on their own. Which I don't know, I guess depending on the culture, it can vary a lot. Because like back home, it used to be the case that like almost every meal people would eat together instead of like going alone. But like in most of the recent companies I worked in Japan, it's like most people would rather eat alone. So that was a nice change of pace. Did it fail again? Oh no. Oh, wait, what the fuck? It's closed. Wait, how? God damn it, it just took damage to the armor. It was efficiency 4 3 times in a row. Ah, that's very unlucky, huh? How does that even happen? It just sounds cursed at that point. Ah, shows fortune. Oh! Dreams coming through? Through? Oh, this area has been expanded out a lot, huh? In the time that I've been suffering from that like psychological panic of almost dying, it feels like this place got a lot bigger. I see someone out in the distance and I don't know how they got there. Hopefully you get a good like fortune soon. Maybe you need a copy of that one magazine to improve your luck, right? You know, the Fortune 500. Haha, ha 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 ha. Fortune magazine, you know, that one. Some boomer reference. Maybe? Huh. You don't need to know. No, surely you have at least heard of. No, actually, no. I mean, people probably don't read it anymore either way. Damn, there's an entire underground cavern here as well, huh? Good God. Oh no, that. Oh, nether. Yes, yes. Spider noises. There shouldn't be spiders in the nether, actual, right? So you should be fine. It's just a prank, bro. So what spawn of hell will be? Prank him, John. Well, at least now you know. It was all just a prank, bro. I'm just very terrified now of digging down here. Then like hitting some kind of thing that just causes all of the what do you call it? Like the just hitting a point where it just goes through to the bottom and I just stare into the abyss, wondering why I'm here in the first place. That's it. I could have sworn I saw someone else down here. Somewhere. Unless that was like a zombie or something. Oh wait, no, someone else is here, huh? Is this someone else? Oh no, 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 that's a skeleton in gold armor. Oh god, no, that's a highly risked up skeleton. Oh no. Some creepypasta material. Yeah, you thought you saw your friend, but it was actually just a spooky, scary skeleton. Spooky, scary skeleton. Sending razors up your spine. Well, there's a decent amount of iron down here at least. But that said, the fact that it's one death also leaving me very terrified. Like how in the Horizon and I can just see the golden armor pigments then not land their on. But not them nor their land they're on. The fact that you can't even see the land they're on is quite bizarre if anything. I'm surprised it actually like displays like that, to be honest. It's so weird. Because it's enchanted. Oh. Does that improve the sight radius on it or something? Oh, no, I guess not the sight radius, but like the when they start loading it in terms of like distance and all that. I like how there's all those like vestiges of like someone was here before and I don't know who it was who found this cave. Furnace down. There's an entire base down here, huh? Why do I feel like Pseudo built this at some point? Just Fortune 3. It's better than nothing, I guess? Where is this? Oh. It's actually not that far, huh? There might not diamonds with it. Yeah. I mean, there's still plenty down there, so... should be still a decent amount of profit at least. Mate, I can't even click on the door at this point. $24 iron. I guess I can put that in. Or I can just put it in here. Wait, do you guys actually want the iron for like designing stuff or is it just to trade with the guy? There's a bunch. I can remember like there's a yeah, I do remember where they are. We can go there now if you want. It's literally like there's just a few bunches of iron here and there. I mean diamond here and there down there. Okay, wait, give me a second. Let me get some signs for marking other stuff as well. Real quick. Oh, so I go? I could go. Never mind, I'm out. Aye aye, Captain. It would seem I somehow hurt myself on the way to do it. His fortune on crops. But wouldn't that damage the pickaxe? Doesn't. Oh. It's like extra profit, huh? No, I was somewhere here, then left. Yep. It's 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. I feel like out of the entire stack, I only got 1. Oh, that one gave 2. This one gave 2. For wheat and gives it just gives more seeds, but you do get more potatoes, carrots with it. Oh. I mean, that's a lot of profit if it still gives more for potatoes and carrots at least. I mean, baked potatoes aren't too bad, right? But yeah, there was a giant cave complex somewhere down here as well. Like, that leads to a mine shaft, and I recall seeing a lot of diamonds there. But yeah, that was somewhere else within this underground hellhole. Go for it. I have no confidence. After the near-death experience with the Enderman, I don't feel like going back down there. Maybe when I feel a little more risky, I guess. Yeah, today has been a scary one. Constant nether trip's kind of tiring. Ah. Can imagine, yeah. Can probably go down to that one. Oh, it's here. Okay, let me... I brought some signs, right? No, I made the stuff I needed for the sign, but I didn't make the sign. There we go. Something feels off a bit like this. Wait. Big cave. Two, 4. Oh, this is a very big vein, huh? 2, 2, 1. 2, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, that's that one. That one was pretty good. I don't remember if there's any more though. Like I mostly remember these 3 stacks. So we have a total of 41 diamonds. That sounds like a lot. I really don't know. At the very least, it's not enough for everyone to have full diamond, but it does sound like a fair amount. Oh. And that's not good. Oh. How do I get up here? How do I get down? Ah. You heard about the mob vote in Minecraft? I heard about it, although I didn't participate in it. All I know is that people were making fun of it quite a bit, right? It's like something with a penguin, something, and something. And then periodically we make jokes about why don't they just implement all 3, but that's about it. That I know about it. Did more information develop about it? Like, unfortunately, I didn't look into it too much. But yeah, I don't know. I just wish that they would make mobs that would be I guess it's difficult to constantly add new mobs that would definitely be useful, but like it would be nice if they found more ways to add in like mobs that would be overall that add to the gameplay a bit more as well, I guess. Or like if they started to do like more biome specific animals than they already do. That might be cool. I'm not gonna complain, game's perfectly playable whether we get new mobs or not. I mean, that is true. That is true. Yeah, I mean, we're not actually paying for any more of the additions as well. Now that you mention it. Yeah, I get that. I get that. It just would be cool if like the free stuff they added would have like more impact on gameplay, I guess. I mean, then again, it's like most other games do the same, right? Like with Battle Brothers as well, it's like they just add like a new flag that's like community design. They don't go over the top with it either. I guess it makes sense. I think I'm lost over years. Huh. Yeah, I guess if the devs are very dedicated to ensuring that one title succeeds, you can really see a lot more content added to it as well, huh? I guess in a sense, it's like how much time the devs want to continue putting into the title is another thing. Like if they see a lot of value in keeping it going, it's like, hell, why not? Yeah, I don't think there's any others down here, huh? Oh, you know what they need to add, you know what they would be fun if they add into this game? Actually, no, it probably wouldn't be fun. It'll probably be like absolutely horrible for people who like want a more like fair game experience, but like they need a monster to chase you down this like giant long ass hallways. We did like it's like some fucking Junji Ito shit that just like chases you down it and kills you. Think of the horrors of strip mining. You think you're safe, but not really. You just hear a voice gurgling behind you and then like something starts crawling towards you. It's the hole made just for me. Yeah, it's pretty much like that one was terrifying as well, to be honest. Like the end result of it was terrifying. There was one, I don't remember the title of that one piece where it's like literally someone walking through a very narrow hallway and then like some beast just chases him. Was it that one as well? Ah, yeah, it's kind of hard to search for it now, huh? I feel like it's getting tougher to search for art nowadays. Like, I go to Google, I try to Google, like, Junji Ito hallway manga. And, like, instead of getting his actual art, it's like the first few results are all just, like, motherfuckers on Stable Diffusion, like, mimicking his art style instead. Like, bruh, if I wanted to look at Stable Diffusion art, I would use Stable Diffusion myself. I wouldn't, like, Google Junji Ito hallway art to look for Stable Diffusion art. Someone's at the door. Where's the exit? I'm actually having problems. Oh, there it is. I think. How do I like? Can I do the straight line down? No. Oh, I can. Okay. Yes. Looks a little scuffed, but good enough. Actually, can I put like... Can I do like... this? Oh, I can! I can use... Oh, I can use my Japanese keyboard symbols in this game. Oh, bless! Oh, that's great. Wait. Okay, wait. So I can do like... Yeah, jirushi. Yeah, jirushi. And this one can be this. Yeah, jirushi. Perfect. Actually, no, this one doesn't have to be that. This one can just be like... Yeah, jirushi. Good enough. Like, it just feels like this strip mine is getting so big that I just can't handle it anymore. Like, I spend too much time getting lost in there instead of actually doing anything that is actually like just a little bit worrying at times. But okay, I'll put the pickaxe in the chest, and I'll probably go off for today, so I can go and shower before like the rest of the stuff I need to get done tonight, since there's work tomorrow. But before that, don't touch on the left wall. Oh, which way I came from, which way the base is. You know, that's actually really clever. I did not think of that. That does actually make it sound like the odds of finding your way back will be higher at least. Not today, thank you. Not today, thank you is the one for... Is it the nether one? Also, if you randomly end up in one of my tunnels, most includes their torches. Yeah, I don't... At least for me, I don't like pay too much attention to it either, so... It could very well go a bit awry as a result. But yeah, just in case Minecraft bugs out for me, I'm gonna put the diamonds and the stuff in here so you guys can use it. And then I'll turn off the game for today. You guys can continue to use the server for now if you want. But yeah, I'll be heading off. That near-death experience did mess me up a lot. It truly did. Plus, I need to go get dinner and prepare for work tomorrow, so... Hey guys, have a good rest of the day. The scam game is releasing in 2 days, so do be sure to watch out for that once again if you are the kind of person who plays gacha games directly from Japan. Otherwise, your data might get harvested, so do look out for that 1 o'clock clock-based themed game, the clock story thing. Yeah, we'll continue this Minecraft next week if... Yeah, next week should be fine. It's the week after that I may not be able to. Next week we might start on time. Either that or we'll start a little later depending on whether or not I can remember what was the thing I wanted to actually do. Like the issue now is I don't remember what was the thing I wanted to do. I was supposed to do or wanted to do. That caused me to shift it backwards, so yeah, that's a bit of an issue, but we'll have to see. Take it easy. Yeah, you too, Lava Looters. You have a good rest of the week and enjoy your weekend. And also take care during I mean the weekdays next week, I guess. Take care next week as well, overall, you guys. I'll be heading off for now. Have a good rest of the week. And next week. Yeah, streams Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We figure out what to do. Then Saturday, DRG and BR, and then Sunday Minecraft. That actually scared me for some reason. Oh yeah. It's a good thing the camera wasn't on, or you would have gotten to see me like getting spooked by Karen saying "oh yeah." I don't know how that actually ended up scaring me. It's not even scary. It's not even a sudden sound. Oh, okay. I guess I'll head up for now. So, you guys, enjoy yourselves and take care. Until the next time we meet, or I say something on Discord, which is probably today or tomorrow. So, take care and bye bye.